Nice. Alright, let's let the Discord know. Alright, let's find some opponents. Chill Sunday vibes. Still waking up. Awesome. Hey Los Bros, how's it going? What's up? How are you this Sunday? Fine, thank you. I'm doing alright myself. It's a pretty chill day. I was bummed to not be able to stream yesterday. I woke up with a really sore throat. Still recovering, but if it gives me trouble, we'll just end stream a little early. But you know, about to play some 5D chess, so how bad could I really be doing? I think we found a game. I think Romad wants to play. Here he is, the man himself. How's it going, Romad? All right, let's get the game going here. Romad has basically shifted the responsibility of choosing a variant to me. So I proposed reverse royalty medium timer. So if he's cool with that. Hope you get some quality sleep. I did. Much better than the night before. It gets really dry up here. At least where I live in the winter, so. And I have like really sensitive sinuses. Yeah, cool with that? Awesome. Los says, I'd like to stream later today too, but who knows if I'll be able. Meanwhile, I'm going to enjoy the stream. Well, I'm glad you're joining us now. And I don't know how long I'll be streaming, but if you wanted to go live afterward, or Romad for that matter, then I'd be more than happy to host your stream or raid or whatever. Keep the 5D love going. You can join whenever you like, by the way. Here's the code, Romet. The more stream, the merrier. I don't think I've seen Los' stream. I couldn't catch Romad last time he streamed either. Romad, I think you had said that you play a lot of classical, right? Copy and paste the code into Discord for convenience. All right, we're in. Woo! GLHF. We got black this turn. This game, rather. Mistyped the code like 4 times. It happens. GLHF, let's go. First game of the day. Classique. Classic Knights first. Ooh. People really seem to like this opening. I think that giving up the space here is a big mistake. This specific opening, for as often as I see it, I feel like I never feel really prepared for it. Still don't quite know what I'm doing. Like it gives I've been playing a little bit of classical lately, and the arrows are so nice. I just got so used to it. I woke up wishing that I could draw arrows in this game. Also playing Dutch and classical, so I guess I'm biased. It's fair enough. Like sometimes just this knight outpost here, just ding dong. Yeah, of course. I never really know how to deal with it in this variant, because this like boxes in the bishop. Maybe that's fine though. The real difficulty is getting the knight involved. We'll just do this. I've been burned by this move so many times. I should probably not worry about it, because I can just afford to do this after. Alright, Common King out. I think that's probably the right play. I think I'm gonna open the eyes of my bishop here. Feels kind of claustrophobic around here. Okay. I think I trade this here. I think I'm not too worried about that. It's probably gonna be something of a liability, this pawn, right? I mean, without, well, I think I want this knight here to try to kick this knight, or this pawn rather. There could be a black's gambit against this opening. I'm sure that probably a g5 or e5 gambit would be really interesting to analyze. If you don't trade, might also be able to time travel to e6. Yeah, that's spooky. Here, if trade doesn't happen, e6 happens here or something, and then, you know, open up the queen. Yeah, that's spooky. Probably worth it too. Hard to say. The g5 or e5 would be interesting to analyze. Yeah, things like g5 or e5 are, yeah, it feels much more doable in reverse royalty. Like, g5 might be the way forward in this game anyway. We'll see how he chooses to defend this pawn. Because, I mean, I think I know a lot less about this opening from, like, a classical perspective than Romad does, my opponent. But it's also taken a bunch of time here. But it feels like this pawn is probably going to be a liability. Like, it's difficult to defend. I mean, you could get the common king out here. But where? Because, you know, after knight here... Ooh. This is interesting. Okay. The bishop can now see. I guess we could just put this where the knight was before. Because then, how does he defend... Wait, okay, so where's this bishop going next turn? What's he doing next turn? Let's think. Oh, maybe he's planning on pushing. That'd be pretty nuts. Be pretty nuts if he was well, okay, how does he defend this pawn next turn? Because if he just plays d4, it feels dangerous for him. Kind of behind in development if I just keep moving my knight, but do I like the knight here or the knight here? That's a good question too. Let's not think about it too much. Let's just do this. I mean, it's a theory I just got, but I think that could definitely happen. Should do some tests. Yeah, I think that this this variant's really underexplored. As far as I can tell, people like to play it a lot less than like turn 0 and defended pawn. I still like to play it, but I might be missing something. Is he trying to sack just to open this up? Because the next turn, I'm pretty sure that I can just close it back up. Right? Like, opens, and then I can just do one of these the next turn, right? I think so. Like, sack, takes, does whatever, and then closes it up. Maybe. My opinion, reverse royalty is much more interesting than turn 0. I agree. I'm super fond of it. Oh. And it's attacking the knight. This I did not expect. The early travel. I really didn't expect the early travel. Does this give me opportunities? Let's think of the opportunities. Where does he want to attack? This is really unfortunate. Oh, wait, how did I ever... Oh, when I traded. Oh, yes, after I traded. Yes, of course. Oh, this is interesting. This is really clever. Wonder what I do here. This is a nice little attack. This is a great idea. Coming back to this board. That's really great. We probably just take here. Then again, taking means that we can be attacked by bishops, whereas not taking like this means that we can't be attacked by bishops, but it also means that, you know, all of our pieces are clustered together and we don't have compensation for the knight. Let's learn what happens in this situation. I don't know what the oh, am I mated this soon? Let's think. What happens here? Where's our... Here. You can't... Well, there's no... So that doesn't actually make sense. I was hoping he'd just take. I mean, of course I was. After the check... What is the... What's the follow-up here? Let's think. I guess this is just killing time. We probably want to stay centralized, if I had to guess. Now where does this guy go, though? Now where does this guy go? Okay, so it's actually not... It's like not all ogre now by a long shot. I mean, it means that I can't immediately retreat. Okay, we're just gonna go back. We're not gonna lose a million time on this. But next turn, I want to block here for sure, so that there's no longer a mate with this bishop here. Yeah, because if he wants to get to this queen here, I guess on his turn it would be here. He's got to go to this spot here, c6, but then c5 is blocked. So by doing this, we have eliminated the danger of getting mated on the c file. Are you actually Turk, or is it just a nickname, lol? I am actually Turk. Yeah, I am Turkish. Speak Turkish fluently, grew up Turkish, all my family's Turkish. I spent every summer of my life in Turkey, etc., etc. So, pretty Turkish. I identify highly Turkish. I do need to defend this bishop next turn, because this knight, of course, is... Well, okay, that too, but I actually don't care too much. Now we gotta think about our cross-board plays. Yeah, I have to be a little careful here. Maybe let's do this. Well, then this pawn, you know, forks the two minor pieces. So I mean, really, I just have to play calmly here. Oh, actually, it's probably a really good idea to get my man, this is really dangerous. Like, I can't help but imagine that I can capitalize on this in a really meaningful way. I think bishop here attacking this knight is probably good. Even though, okay, so let's back up here. I think that we're gonna be attacking on this file. This is gonna be like our win condition, basically. What key squares can I up there can I attack down here? And it doesn't feel too crazy, like the idea of getting my common king involved either. To attack here, I need 2 turns, like to attack here on this board. But I really need to kick that knight, so I'm actually probably willing to lose. Yeah, because in order to kick this knight with this pawn, he has to open up this file. I think he's probably, like, his queen safety is a lot more tenuous than my queen safety here. I don't mind sacking this bishop into this knight too much. I do have to be a bit careful. I'm pretty sure that I've covered myself fairly well. Now that's a Chad move. Yellows, I'm feeling kind of dirty for being so bold. Definitely bold. Talking about queen safety cement. Oh no! Did I kill myself? I wasn't paying attention. I think I did. Guys, I think I killed myself. Or rather, he killed me and I wasn't paying attention. I tunnel visioned really hard. As we see here, our queen is, how they say, under attack. So I'm pretty sure that we have to time travel down here. This is so simple. That was really silly. Okay, but it's all good because as long as we, let's see. Yeah, this is fine, right? Because can't deliver any checks. Oh well, it has to be the turn before actually. Well, that's slightly frustrating. Because this covers, well, yeah, okay, let's do a little bit of this. Forgot to turn the animation off. Yeah. And then how can we set up like a redundancy? Okay, we can set up redundancies to attack this knight up here. So I think it's all good. Okay, this, he can deliver a check here, which is a problem. It's a big problem. We can't prevent this check. But we do have timeline priority. So that might really benefit us. Let's think. Oh, but we can no longer take it with a knight. Okay, that's frustrating. And we can't deliver any checks of our own. I think this might be a quick one. Stream. Let's think. Oh wait, is this? Yeah, this is check already. Yeah, because I'm the one who made this timeline. Right. Okay. So I need to travel again, right? I think we need to travel again. So the move would be if we could travel. But we can't. Oh, that's a damn shame. We don't have a bishop that can travel sufficiently far in the necessary time, right? Yeah. So, yeah, to hit this knight, a bishop would have to be on like a6. I mean, or d3, but that seems less likely. I think he's got us here. I think it's GG. Is there anything? Can we prolong this game by like a turn? I really don't think so. Yeah, probably this is the furthest spec we can travel. But if we could get to, well, it's not impossible. Well, I mean, this is probably our best bet, right? In terms of like the maximum amount of time that we buy ourselves. I think so. Well, we might as well go here then. There's nothing else seems promising, and if this is the most time we can buy ourselves, then. So what happened this game? What position did all of this come out of? And could I have responded better? Oh, it takes here. Oh, I could have responded much better. All I had to do was pull the bishop back, or not play the bishop out that far in the first place. Oh no, playing the bishop out was good because it blocked on the file. All we had to do was pull the bishop back to here, and then we would have been golden. Okay, this was the misplay. Well, really, this was the misplay here. That was silly. I should have seen that. It is what it is. We're warming up. It's our first game. Okay, so let's see here. How many turns do I have? I have 1 turn, 2 turns of setup. Okay. I don't think we get there with 2 turns of setup, unfortunately. 1 turn, 2 turns of setup. Yeah. I guess we just pray that he blunders? Question mark. It's not the best move, but I think it's the only chance that we have. Oh no. All right, well, he got us. Yeah, that check is gonna be it. We could take this knight with our bishop here, but obviously we're in check, so it doesn't work like that. But GG, let's get some arrows on the screen. There we go. Well played. Sorry for your loss, Cement. Sympathy cards for scientists. So let's see this. He had this ready too. How far in advance had you planned this? Wait, let's get this on the stream. Here we go. This is a sympathy card that Romad has sent me. Yeah, happens. That's pretty cute. Okay, GG. Well, let's rep our L to Romad. At Romad. All right. So, half a minute, but I knew this comic for like 4 years. Word. I think what. Yeah, I'm unsure if this is actually good. Certainly the decisive blunder was moving my bishop here instead of here. But I don't feel so bad about my position after this. It's a nice idea though, this opening up the... That's good. Where did it come from? Oh, I guess I should have been suspicious after the bishop move, because I thought he was just trying to do this, and then I had the resources to block in time, but I should have given my opponent more credit. My whole life is what Christian could have said. Yeah, I think if you move the bishop back so that it still covers, it's still playable. Yeah, I think so. I think it probably is. Yeah. All right, GG. A rematch? Do you want to play another one, Romad? Switch colors? I have the sinking feeling that we're gonna lose a lot of elo today, guys. But it's all good. Yeah. All right, awesome. Here's the code. Word. Also, Romad, I don't know if you're muting stream during our games, but you probably should. I think it makes some sense. You could have protected it with a Common King, which is a really interesting idea too. Yeah, I think that the Common King actually inherently, like if I had mobilized it earlier, I think that it really does a good job of, just the versatility does a good job of defending against those type of sacks. Just because, I mean, you never think about it, but it's just so powerful when you have like multiple timelines. Like this thing gets so much more valuable than everything else situationally. It's really good. I like the story of Picasso where he doodled in a restaurant on a napkin. I want the rest of the story. What went on with Picasso? At least one developed, yeah. He's slow to get moving, but I mean, you know, there's got to be a trade-off, right? I think that the Common King is not that valuable until the game has more timelines. Yeah, I think that, well, I think it's weird. I think that the fact that, I think that it like necessarily, what was the move here? It was like sort of inverted, it's like Dutch English ideas. Yeah, the Common King, like if it's not valuable, then the fact that it's so versatile means that it's really good for like defending your pieces and like either creating or preventing pawn breaks, if you're willing to throw it away in that sense, which makes it really valuable suddenly because it's like such a versatile defensive tool. But then if it is valuable, then like the premise of that analysis doesn't even work. I don't know. I don't quite understand exactly how to value this thing yet. Picasso says, when Picasso wanted to leave, he left the napkin on the table and a woman asked if she can have it. He said sure and asked for like $6,000 or something like that. Oh, what a dick. Even with one timeline, it's pretty powerful. Yeah, I think it is pretty powerful, yeah. It's so exchangeable. Yeah, like the fact that it's exchangeable makes it powerful, but that also makes it less exchangeable. It's weird, it's interesting, but I think that means that it's good. Right, so what do we do here? I think we'll just do a little bit of this. Is the idea like a break here? Is this what happens? This is what's supposed to happen? So I think in this situation, I'm not too worried. I think that I'm okay to do this. I'm not too worried about like the sacrifice here. I probably should be. I probably should be. But you know, like queen gets here and then how does this knight get here? You know, this happens, like 2D check. And then what? Like I move back and my bishop is still covering the square where the mate would happen, and then I can push b2 and frappuccino this bishop. I don't know. This bishop doesn't scare me much. Maybe it scares me less than it should scare me. He answered, no, I spent 60 years to produce that. Oh, I see. I mean, that's a really dickish thing to say, genuinely, because it is. I mean, it didn't take him 60 years. He was doing other stuff in that 60 years, and even if it's only a result of that, 60 years that he was able to do it, he still got other stuff done during that 60 years. Like, it's, you know. I think that was something. I think like maybe it was Salvador Dali who did a lot of like doodles on napkins to get out of like paying bills or whatever, and it like annoyed people. Pretty sure that was Salvador Dali. Let's see here. What do we do? I think we do some of this. Maybe we maybe I should be scared of time travels. What are good boards to time travel on? This is a good board for him to time travel to, but he can't time travel to it because it's knights here, right? Man, when you're not very awake, it's difficult to play the 2D aspect of 5D chess well, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Okay. I think we probably frappuccino our bishop here. Yeah. Yeah. It's more of a defensive piece. Andre says in the beginning, king is good for defense in the middle game, for grabbing space, in the end game for creating threats. At least that's how I see it. Word. That jives with me. But I think that, but if that thing gives you a check, prepare yourself because it will be really hard to protect. Yeah. I'm with you. Rome had muted for this game. Thought in warm-up it'd be nice to have it on. I didn't have an advantage fight, honestly. No, I believe you. Dreamer's here. He says, hello, 5D people. Sarpa's also here. How's it going, guys? What's up? Okay. Now we can be a little spooked. But now okay, so h5 gives our knight this outpost now, right? Because how does he defend this now? No? Am I wrong? I mean, I don't like, especially with the common king no longer here. Nothing defends this for fork shenanigans. Could be a real pain from this spot, right? Unless he pushes his knight up. Oh, is he like, is the idea just that he's giving his own knight an outpost? So I don't mind that so much. I've got my own common king defending the critical square here. Defending my f2. This game's hard. 5D chess is hard, guys. Shit. Yeah, okay, so that's what I thought. So I don't mind this so much. So what does he do? We basically swapped. Well, I mean, okay, what this means is that I don't have I don't have such a nice square here anymore because he can just push. But he can't just push, of course, because then I get my fork. I don't even know if it's good. No, I think it's probably good. I think that exchanging knight for rook is beneficial. I have to be a little careful here. I have to be a little careful. Like, if he weaves in this check, then if he gives check here, then I open up my file, which is less than ideal. I mean, I've got this covered. Like, I can block the next turn easily. So it's not actually all doom and gloom. I think that probably isn't good for him, but I should probably defend this square. There's a bit of a problem though, because I don't really know what I can defend it with. Is the best. I feel like kicking this knight doesn't do much. Like, is this actually going to be good for him if he tries to do this? Because takes, then what? Like, next turn I can just like bishop up or something. right? Like, I'm not worried about this. Should I be worried about this? Or like knight out here, like hitting the bishop as well. Probably bishop up makes more sense. I don't know. He seems very sure of himself. But what's the play from here on? Maybe this is a problem. Maybe it's like the conjunction of this and like this guy out here. Maybe actually push. Well, okay, so this is literally the worst move. That's pretty bad. I shouldn't do that. Actually, maybe doesn't really make sense. No, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. I don't know why I'm not too worried about it. We're just gonna do this. Play first, think later. This feels irresponsible. I feel simultaneously like I really thought this situation through and calculated the risk here, done a cost-benefit analysis, but I still feel very unsure of the result. So he does go for this. But is this good? Now I have to be careful. Really? Both his pieces? Well, that's not ideal. Where's this guy going? Is he traveling? Maybe he's traveling. I'm sure that he's thought this through. I doubt he would do this if he hadn't thought this through. So, I mean, this guy's either going here, which would do nothing, especially because this bishop can just recapture it, or here. You just recapture anyway. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not sure what's going on, guys. But I should be very careful about where this queen goes. He doesn't have a light square bishop. This doesn't feel super dangerous. Then again, okay, wait, when did I open this up? So I opened this up here. So this is open on this turn. So I needed to close here on this turn, which I didn't do. Now I need to close here on this turn, so next turn I'll have to close here on that turn. But I mean, at this point he can't really, there's like not a lot that he can do. I don't understand. Where's this guy going? Where does it hit my queen in the past? My queen went from here to here, and that was it, right? Yes. So the squares, okay, we're just gonna go here and not waste that much time. We don't want to waste so much time. Yeah, I mean, the situation is spooky, no doubt, but it's not. I think it's okay. Am I crazy for thinking it's okay? Probably. I'm probably crazy for thinking it's okay. I don't know. Get ready for phasing. Is this the term? I think I understand the thread. I think it's a really interesting idea. I don't care if it works. You don't have to worry about time if you have more than 1 minute left. We don't want to waste too much time. Is it really you, Samet? I'm evolving, Andre. I'm trying. No, okay, so to be fair, I've never wanted to waste so much time. It's been an involuntary action. I can't help it. I don't know what's going on here. Does Chad understand what's going on here? I mean, don't tell me what's going on here, but tell me if you understand what's going on here. Los thinks he understands what's going on here. I don't think I understand what's going on here. How does he capitalize? Especially with this guy in front of him. You know, like he can't... And this guy's not activated. Like, come on. Like, I think that he's threw 2 pieces into the wind just to make all of this happen, but I don't see how he gets there. I don't think even with travels he gets there. I mean, I do want to kick this guy. This is spooky. This is a spooky night. Lexi's here. Welcome. How's it going, man? Do you understand what's going on here, Lexi? Again, don't tell me what's going on here, but I don't understand what's going on here. We're playing against Romad. Traverse Royalty. Chat saying hi to Lexi. And he just threw a knight and a bishop into my pieces to ruin my pawn structure, but I don't see if, like, he's generated threats that actually make it worth being down the material. I don't get it. Doing well, just got home. Interesting position. Yeah, I think it's very interesting. I just don't, like, I feel silly. I lost our first game of the day, missing a very, very simple. I was like, do I have everything covered? Yes, I do. I don't have to worry about losing. And I was like, okay, great. So let's make a move that generates an attack for us. And in doing so, I removed the piece that was covering checkmate for my opponent. So it was pretty bad. Okay, so this makes me feel really good about myself. I feel great here. Simply because well, okay. I mean, I feel good because he feels the need to actually defend against this. But now my question is, do I have to worry about getting mated? That old chestnut. I don't think I do. Okay, so let's calculate this again. So obviously what I'm worried about is the threat on the E file. So here's where we opened up. So he wants to attack here, and then it propagates out to here. Or did I say E file? I meant D file. So E3 on this board must be covered. D3 on this board must be covered, which means D4, D5 here. And like, yes, I can't cover this next turn. But yeah, I mean, I guess he'd be back up the... Does this work? Yeah, I guess it does if he like moves the... So I guess I lose the... But is there a way that I can... Is there a way that I can take advantage, like before he mates? Oh, well, no, okay. That doesn't quite work. Is there a threat that I can generate, knowing that his next move is going to be this? Question mark. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. I mean, even if I throw away the knight here, I'm still up a piece, and it guarantees that I don't lose the game, and I won't lose more time. Yeah, this is ranked. So maybe that's just the move. Feels bad. Feels bad. Kind of throwing away a piece where I don't have to. Maybe we just do it for safety. I don't know if I have to do this, but I will. I don't know if I have to. But between just, I mean, losing the game, I don't know. Maybe it was the wrong call. But I don't want to waste too much time. Who are you playing? Playing Romad. This is game 2 against Romad. Game 1 was Reverse Royalty. We were black. Game 2, we're white. Good old Romad. Okay, so we're not lost. We're up a piece, but we are in a tricky situation, you know, in terms of like queen safety. So we have to be a little careful here. There's no longer this threat. Our queen is, however, not super duper well protected. So the question is, how do we capitalize? How do we force the issue here? He's got such a solid position. We want to force trades. We're up material. Being up material, I feel like I should get my rooks involved in the center here. I don't really know how to do that. Where does this knight go, by the way? Is this knight stuck? This knight is not really stuck at all. Should our king go here or here? Maybe we want to threaten this. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's just do that. Fuck it. Let's just develop. Let's just develop our pieces. We're in a good situation. We have, of course, for absolutely no good reason, for absolutely no good reason, undefended this pawn, which is a very bad play. I don't know why I keep thinking about moves, but then playing them like sequentially in my head at the same time. I thought like, oh, let's push the king, you know, open up space for our rook to get involved and defend this pawn, and then just didn't do that. Maybe he thinks that I'm planning a time travel, so he'll take this seriously. What time travel are we planning? It looks like we're planning a time travel. Maybe this is good for us. Okay, he just took anyway. Okay, yeah, it's this time travel. This is really bad because we're in check, so it actually doesn't work. The next turn, actually, it could work. So maybe let's plan on time traveling next turn. Yeah, this was all intentional. Completely intended. Let's see. Let's make sure we don't lose. I don't know why I made that move. But how about this? Get this pawn, you know. Man, this is a wide open position for our queen. But you know, yeah. I mean, none of these moves work. Not super worried about it. Here, king defends. I don't know why I just gave up the pawn for no reason. Oh, okay. We forced the trade. Which is probably ultimately not good for us. Well, okay, we wanted to trade, but we also lost a pawn in the process and opened up our queen. But you know, we were up material and we forced a trade. Let's call that intentional. I did unnecessarily lose a pawn in the process, but I spooked my opponent with this time travel, and he went ahead and traded. This is such a ridiculous position, even though we're up the piece. I mean, we're down 3 pawns. I feel not super great about this position because, you know, then again, he's not really developed, so maybe we are in an advantageous position. This knight is keeping this pawn, or is keeping this king tethered to this pawn. I would love to trade it for one of those rooks, which this bishop was also helping me to do. Okay. So he was spooked about this ever happening, which I think is fair. Now can we do something cheeky? Like push this? Can we push this now? What if we push this now? What does he do? This is pretty cheeky, right? Yeah, this is cheeky F. Right? I feel pretty good about this. No? Maybe digging ourselves further into a corner. You could have played bishop takes f7. Yeah, I could have. I was sort of setting up for that, but I decided to not. I don't know. I felt weird about trading down for the common king, but probably it was a good trade. Bishop c4 was a good move, but not for the reason you played it. Yeah. I thought letting take on e3 was a super idea by Semet. I was like, yes, he's being smart in the g3. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bishop c4 was big brain. It's just a play on so many levels, and like each level deeper you go, it becomes like a big brain versus small brain moment. It switches parity between like 5 head and 2 head. Wow, really? Where's this guy going? What's the plan here? What's happening? I want to get my rooks involved. What have I done with this position? How did we get here? This was a bit silly. I probably want to get my rook involved. So maybe we do this. Where's this guy going? Here? Question mark. We just pull the knight back? I don't know. I want to open the eyes of my rook. He has to take because otherwise b takes c8, queen takes c8, knight e6, check. Yeah. Also disturbing the queen with checks is good. He's still on the get flag mixtape. Dude, always. Time travel time? Maybe. I've been waiting. But it hasn't been enough turns for this bishop travel here to actually be useful, if it ever will be useful. But it's probably time for me to start checking. We're not that behind on time. I mean, could be much worse. It's been much worse in the past. Man, what a situation we are in. The G3. Yeah, this was silly. This was silly. Oh. Okay. Is the right play here to let him do this? First of all, where does this bishop go? Here? Is this good? Looks pretty good. You can't defend the rook and the knight. Maybe? I don't know. Is it worth? Is this worth doing? We still have this annoying knight threat. Now you can just take the pawn for free, but he can't actually because this is a problem. Then again, is it that much of a problem for him? Do we want to do this? Do we want to do this time travel? Is it worth the timeline priority? More importantly, is it worth giving up this whole file on this board? Is that actually like a thing? Our opponent obviously wants to do this. What am I doing with my life? Wait, what would the next turn time travel be? It would be on this board? It's not better. Although we do threaten this. And we've got our light square bishop here. So like take here. Then what happens? Here, and then we do this thing where we have the check and then the here. Or not the check, but like, well, okay, we could weave in the check and then trade and then trade. Well, then he takes. I don't know. I'm feeling super indecisive. I don't want to get flagged. Taking here takes. Probably this being here is more useful. Maybe. Not actually sure. And how do I get this rook involved? I don't know what I'm doing. Is this worth doing? I'd be surprised if it were. We are on the Get Flagged playlist. What does this move do? I guess that's the other reason that I don't want to do this time travel. Then again, I still have this pawn here. Well... takes, then takes. We're gonna do this. I have no reason except maybe that I give myself twice the delay on time. Actually, why going for Jurassic Rook should be a good idea. Time travel in my kitchen. I already thought he was going to Jurassic Rook. No, that wasn't the plan. You run in a position where he has more pieces, more columns, more attack possibilities. There's no need for that right now. Yeah, perhaps it's worth when you have destroyed king's, queen's defense and you just need one more piece to attempt checkmating, but this requires a position for that, and you should also consider defending possibilities for the opponent. I mean, this seems like insanity. This seems like utter insanity. But I don't really, like in the words of Lexi, I can't always explain why I want to make the moves that I want to make. Except, I don't know, this looks fun. It's just that kind of day. I don't have justification for why I want to do this. It seems questionable. This seems like a questionable position, to say the least. But it's difficult for my opponent to capitalize on, I think. I mean, by the time we get there, hopefully I'll have enough pieces up in this attack that I can do something weird with the other timeline. I mean, what's nice here is that, like, well, okay, I still need to, like, if he moves the knight, well, if he loses the knight, I feel like that's pretty good for us. Because, like, we've got, like, this long diagonal, for example, to get the bishops along and, like, threaten mate over here. Or, like, if he moves the knight and then we take and he takes again, then, you know, we've got, like, ideas of mate with the queen here after we kick the queen with the bishop over here, you know? I think there are good ideas here. Queen f5 better, more aggressive. Just play queen e4. I'm telling you, it's very good. I played that myself, trust. When you say queen e4, do you mean here? Like this? Queen e4. And then and then Lexi says queen f5 better than threatening mate on f7. Wait, what? What? What's happening? f7 mate. Queen just moves. Is this what you guys are talking about? Yeah, how could I miss that? My god, he's a genius. I'm getting, like, aggressively trolled by my chat. He's taking so much time here. This must mean that I've made a good move. Try queen f5 on the bottom timeline. Okay, now you're talking. With this bishop in the mix, queen f5 suddenly becomes very viable. Better when the queen is still on d5. Fork. Yeah, forking between checkmate, you know, and between check, because you can't take with the king because my queen is defending f7. Famously, you know, the king can't move into check. Wow, that's not what I expected to happen in this situation. Wait, wait, what just happened even? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I mate here? Or something? Like, what was even the... What was, like, the danger? What was the threat? What's happening from up here to down here? So, like... Okay, so the next move that I play, like, I'll be able to go 2 timelines up and 1 timeline over with my knight. So it'd be really cool if I could, like... What if I fork here? And wait, no, it doesn't work that way, does it? No, because he doesn't have to play... Never mind. That's not how this game works. Well, I mean, it would be defended here. Like, okay, so this knight here on this board at, like, my next turn... Well, it won't be defended by this knight here, because that's not how this works. This knight has to have been here already. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. But what's happening? Okay, what would the reason for this be? Is he setting up a mate? Maybe he just really didn't like his position. He wanted to get the fuck out of there. What do I do? Do I set up like another... Do I set up a threat like this? After takes. Okay, how am I getting mated on this board? How am I getting mated on this board down here maybe? Or on this board? Where does my queen go? Nowhere crazy. Well, this would actually be check next turn, but I mean, that square is covered. So then if he forces me here, can he deliver mate with, like... No, he can deliver check with... Do I want to take here? Probably, right? For the same reason that I'm going to lose on time. Okay, for the same reason that this bishop move allowing this and then taking this was a good move. I probably just want to do this, right? I could have taken this with this bishop here, actually. I don't know if that was a better move, but it's no longer an... Oh, no, I can't. It's blocked by this. It's blocked by this, so I can't go up here. So it actually doesn't work. Okay, I need to think faster. Cement flagged. Cement is flagged by force here. Black should probably go rook g8 right now to bait Cement to queen h7. Don't worry, I heard queen f7 sack is a great opening. Queen h7 was possible. Greetings, Cement. Hey, Jimothy, how's it going, man? Jimbo squared in the chat. Looks like Romat thought the same. Oh, I time traveled. He must have calculated something dangerous. Cement is flagged by force here. That's really funny. Cement's like, he time traveled too. Maybe I played something good. Some good move from Romat. Well, I mean, in terms of the psychological game, you guys really know how to... You guys have got me cracked here. Basically, a battle of paranoia. I really like that. That's really funny. Oh, shit. Yeah. This is like... We're playing... This is 6D chess here. We're the 6th dimension of self-confidence. And he's got timeline priority. Andre, then Romat shouldn't have created a timeline because it gives more delay time. That's true. That's true. If the goal was to, like, aggressively flag me. maybe playing, maybe streaming ranked 5D today was a mistake. I gotta get more awake. Wow. Is he calculating something aggressive or defensive? Or is he just making tea? Or maybe he knows exactly what he wants to do, but he's letting me get freaked out by giving up more of his own time. This was over the board. Smut would analyze the way his opponent hits the clock. Dude, I'd analyze like the hand with which he makes the moves, you know? Oh, wow. He gripped that piece really tensely, you know? Oh, shit. Let's see. No, this is where I think I really... Well, I say this. I was about to say I think this is where I really come alive because the 5D aspect here in this case really jives with me, and I think that's where I get an advantage over like the 2D prowess of my friend and opponent Romat here. Make your move. Okay, if he recaptures, then what's the play? This king down here can't reach up here, which is nice. Neither can this bishop, which I like the usual defenders. So if he takes here, then, I mean, I just fork the two of them, right? And then maybe there's tricky play. If I, well, no, there probably isn't. Whoa, what? This was certainly a move. That much I can tell you for free. This was a move. Man, does this bishop take this knight? It does. The problem is that I'm in check on the board below. So now I have to time travel. Because this bishop can't take here because it's one turn too late. This is really something. Okay, so I mean, I obviously can't take here. What's happening? I can't take with this guy, which sucks. Obviously can't take with this guy. Wait, am I allowed to go into check for one turn? How does this work? Is this okay? This is okay, right? No, and then next turn... Because this isn't... Like... I have to be able to take this the next turn, right? I think that's how it works. And can I take that the next turn? Not really. I'd have to threaten taking this next turn with one of my own pieces on this board, which I could do. I could do this, right? This threatens taking here on this board, so I think this is good. Okay, we're gonna make these moves. Okay, boom. Okay, we're not mated. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Okay. Oh, wow. He's okay with this check happening? Wait, really? Okay, we'll take here, that's for sure. We'll definitely take here, and here we won't take, but we will be very careful. I need to be very careful. Okay, I probably should have pushed this. Probably should have pushed this to prevent this. Oh no, of course I left that open. That was really silly. Okay, but now I think that we're in good shape. Question mark? I believe it's possible. Okay, so let's think about this carefully, but not too carefully. So he could come back and take this, or he could do so. Okay, so let's do this. Why didn't I take the knight here? I set this up last turn so that I could take the knight. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm so bad under time pressure. This is fine. We're doing great, guys. We're gonna win this game. Positive visualization. I mean, this is where we have the hope, right? This is like where our hopes and this is where our dreams. You know, don't let your dreams be memes. What's wrong with me? Why didn't I take this? Speedrun time cement trust no one, not even his past self from 1 move ago. It's fine, just don't flag. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, is Tutor here? Oh my god. Wait, I'm so overwhelmed. Tutor's here. Okay. Now let's not flag. Okay, let's do check. Let's not flag. Let's do this, because if he takes this with his queen, then he's fucking crazy. We've got him checked up here and here, which means that he can't take with this and this. So he loses this up here. So here on this board, yeah, and this checks him back here. So I think he might actually be in trouble. Like this, for example, and then here we take this, and then here we take this, and then we win. Holy shit. GG. Oh my god, what a game. Holy shit, Tutor's here though. Oh man, I'm so proud of us for not getting flagged. This is a crazy game. Okay, let's catch up in the chat. What's going on here? Yeah, time. Okay. Sometimes when people blunder against me over the board, I give them a fake nod. Obviously there's a quadrigonal mate. Yeah. I have 1,000 IQ idea for Romad. He should order pizza for Samet. When Samet goes to receive it, his time will run out. Profit. Well, yeah, profit in ELO, not in money, because then I'd have the pizza. I mean, I'm the one giving up like 5 rating points here, and I think he's in danger of giving up like many more. Well, let's find out. Let's rep this win. Thanks. I had no we gained 19 points. We lost 7 last time, gained 19 here. I had no business winning that game. What a game. Okay. Jesus Christ. My strategy gets refuted. Please use that idea against me, Dreamer. Better order 10 pizzas. 10 pizzas wouldn't take any more time, so it doesn't make sense. You guys are still playing 5D chess. Move on to 10D chess with quantum translocation. Time travel got banned in the 5031 timeline. Yeah, okay. GG. Thank you. I love games that's greater than 2+ timelines. I know. This is a great game. Samet evolving. Jimothy's ass was clenched the whole time. That makes 2 of us. He calculated 5 moves and confidently said, and then we win. Okay, let's not act so surprised. it's a big old meme, but also, I feel like this situation is where I thrive. I don't know why. I don't know why, but when there's more stuff to do, suddenly I'm able to do it quicker. Actually, I find that in real life too. When I'm doing like 8 things at once, I get everything done in those 8 things much better than I do if it's like one thing at a time. But that's just because of procrastination. So on 0, while after you played King E2, you didn't follow up logically with just Rook D1 to pin the pawn. Wasn't that my plan? Wait, King D2? Hold on. Where's 0L? 0L is here. After I played... What did I play on 0L? King E2. I played King E2 here. I didn't follow up with Rook D1 to pin the pawn. Well, no, I mean, that was going to be the other move. But I thought this looked fun. I still don't know if this time travel was good, but I thought it looked fun. Also, you read chat too much, especially when it's your move. Yeah. 10 pizzas is harder to carry. Oh, Andre. Okay. He's got this down. 10 pizzas is still stackable. It's on the edge, but maybe like 20 pizzas. 20 pizzas, I think, is the play. Missed that bishop d5 checked across timelines. Yeah. The fact that this move here goes back that way, yeah. This is where you say you're a third-rate chess player with a fourth-rate timeline. You sometimes do step 1 of the plan and then don't follow through. I know, I do that a lot. Me when I read instructions on how to build a chair from IKEA. 20 pizzas double exclam. You guys are hilarious. Going back to the hype of Tutor being back, though, I was actually just about to message you asking you how it's going and what's going on with life, because I haven't seen Tutor in so long. Tutor, there was a bit of a dark age where I didn't play or stream for like a solid 2 months. Lexi also didn't play or stream, and then we both came back a few weeks ago. So here we go. It's the second 5D chess renaissance. Of course, Lexi's been too busy to stream the last 2 or 3 weeks, which is sad. But now we got the old gang back together. Everyone's here. I mean, a lot's been going on. I'm mostly busy, but this game's too cool to ignore forever. Hell yeah, dude. And it's not even I was really intimidated to come back because I thought everyone would be 6,000 elo smarter at the game. But it's just such a complicated game that it's not like it gets solved that quickly. So I missed some new ideas, but nothing crazy. We're still playing the game basically the way that we were before. The only difference is that there are new variants that everyone prefers over standard, because standard's busted as fuck. Though I guess c6 instead of d5 would have defended for a little longer. Also, what's with the fat king? So this is one of the new variants. It sounds like a meme, but it's actually super fun. So this is called reversed royalty. So as you can see, you've astutely observed that the king and the queen look different. In this game, the king is a regular piece that moves around and captures stuff, and the queen is the thing that you need to deliver checkmate on. So it's really interesting because the queen, while being the most versatile and offensive piece, is also the piece that you need to defend. But it's actually it's not a meme. There's super strategic depth. It's not degenerate at all. It's really interesting and super balanced. Yeah, I really love it. It's great. People do not become 100 head. If they were 5D head before, then maybe they're 5.1D head, which is still better than us old school 5D heads. Bro, if I would have ordered 20 pizzas, they'd say to me, "Are you silly or you just play 5D chess?" That's great. They did, but 100 heads are not nearly enough. Andre's got the idea. Hey, Samet, knock knock. What's going on? Just people start D4 now? Man, people don't start any given thing now. People start anything. Lexi still argues that in standard, E4 is playable. So, knock knock. Who's there, Lexi? This is gonna be the dumbest. Do I want to say this out loud? Does the queen still quadrigonal? Hell yeah, it does. But there's a game mode called Princess where it doesn't. And some people enjoy that. I personally think that the queen quadrigonaling is fine in some of the new variants, like turn 0 and half and defended pawn, which is the one that Lexi came up with, which is all of the pawns are at least like doubly defended around the king, or triply defended, including the king. So like f7 isn't a weakness anymore because this knight defends here. So the fact that the queen can quadrigonal still isn't like super duper broken. This man doesn't deserve my knock knock jokes. I'm terrified of getting trolled here. Okay, Yufla who, Lexi? Yufla? Yufla who? Is it you flag something? Is it gonna be flagging? Is it you flagged while reading this? All right. Yeah, I mean, give this man his hard-earned applause. You did it, man. Lexi has the pizzas. Let them in, damn it. That's what I thought the joke was gonna be. Common King is so useless. You want to trade it for anything. It's literally named Common King because you want to try to discard it ASAP. E4 is playable, but definitely bad. It's definitely bad, but still playable, is what Lexi says. So now that we're warm, final game. Okay, best of 3. We got to finish the best of 3 with Romad. Let's do random color reverse royalty. I need to give him back all the elo that I just gained. Defended pawn, random color. Okay. Sorry, I said defended pawn, but I meant reverse royalty. Let's get into a game. Too much banter between games. I'm getting flagged outside of the game. In standard, not turn 0. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking about standard. Crazy son of a bitch. Basically making me explain my joke. Thanks. Wait, is Bomb Cloud now playable? I think Bomb Cloud, we're still not there yet. We don't have the technology. The pawn on e4 not really controlling any squares because it can't take anything. I actually never thought about it that way. Weird. Point is black dies before it gets to attack. Have you seen the Tata Steel tournament today? No. Does Alireza play Anishgiri, or did that already happen? Because I knew that they were. I think Alireza was tied for second and Anish was ahead with like 7.5, right? Okay, we got white. We're in the game. Unlike e3 doesn't block the dark squared bishop. Yeah, I know that that's why Lexi likes it. Not getting that elo back even if I win. Sorry, that happened yesterday. Oh, no spoilers. Actually, just give me the spoilers. Who won? Did Alireza beat Anish? Because that'd be hype as fuck. Looks like another theme for 4 a.m. argument, Lexi. Okay, I'm in GLHF. GLHF, Romad. Let's go. Okay. Let's play. Let's play the game. All right. Here's the tie break. We got white. We lucked out. I don't know the results, so no spoilers. Oh, okay. Nobody spoil it. We're gonna do this. This works out for everyone who plays it. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This like, is it an English or a Dutch? I guess. Whoa. Spicy. Do I advance here? No, this pawn's got to be a liability, right? If I advance. Oh man, this is so big brain because now I'm gonna flag just thinking about what to do here. Well, okay, so he can't advance if this happens, and then I'm willing to. Then again, do I advance here? If advance, forward. He can't advance, and he's got to be careful about. You know what? We're making the Chad plays. Chad moves only today. Chad moves only today. Anish had huge advantage in the endgame and drew. That's so. We just said no spoilers. What the actual fuck? Come on, guy. Okay. No, that's fine. I think we do this. I think we just grab all the space in the universe, right? Was this a bad idea? In hindsight, this seems really silly. Is this crazy? If takes here, I don't know, I feel kind of fine about it, even though I obviously shouldn't. But being the piece up is what won us the game last time. Okay, now I'm a little spooked. I have zero idea if this is playable. A time travel might actually lose me the game here. If this wins him the game, then I mean I just fucked up. There's nothing more to say about it, fam. If this now wins him the game, then GG. I kind of want to do this, because if this wins him the game next turn, then I can just like move up. But then otherwise he loses the window, right? What turn is that? Is this GG on? Because I thought I heard another turn to like stabilize my position. If I don't, then well played. Actually, am I in danger of this? Yes, I am. Okay, so hold on. This turn, so his bishop is here, his bishop is here, his bishop is here. Yeah. So, oh no, it's not enough. No, because he has to move here next turn. Yeah, that's totally not enough, right? So I need to do something that blocks this next turn. Why have I done this to myself? This makes no fucking sense. This doesn't. Yeah, like I don't have enough time because I don't have enough moves, right? Man, I mean, this is really silly if I don't have enough time to defend this. Because wait, takes, and then if takes this, the next turn isn't mate because here, and then he can just like take, and then it's fine. And I don't think it's... Okay, this was clearly not worth. Let's just start by saying that. Get that out of the way. Let me calculate this one more time. So this is here. So this bishop needs to be here or here or here. So no, I have time, right? Maybe. Like if I rook here, then here I can capture next turn. Yeah, okay, I lost this turn. Okay, obviously this was the wrong play. What is h5? Wait, h5? Which one's h5? Oh, h5 here? Okay, hold on. Let me read chat. If it only takes 3 hours and then no one changes their opinion, it's fun. Raw full side. Rip, man, this time management. Pretty sure black just mates if he takes on f5 instead. Probably kicking the queen isn't necessary here. I don't know. This was silly. How do I create a betting thing like the channel point yay nay thing? Found it. Prepare to be able to bet on whether Semet wins. Wait, can you actually do that? That's hype as fuck. You need to be editor. Then you can type /prediction. Well, he's a mod. So if mods can do that, then that's fucking great. Yeah, if we could get like a channel point betting system up in this. I mean, it does seem like a wild gamble because some games I'll take super seriously and some games I'll just say, it seems like we're fine here and not actually do the math of whether or not I can do this in time. Predictions started. Okay, well, we gotta actually find an opponent. Oh, it's here, right? Not here, so it's only 3 turns. Oh, of course it is. Yeah, that was silly. Yeah, if we had one more turn, then this. Yeah, okay. GG. Normal mods can't do that. Apparently, it's happened. We'll Semet win the next game. Okay, here we go. The prediction is live. Let's find an opponent. Can you change the stream title? Oh, like can he change stream title? I'm not sure. GG Romad. That was incredibly irresponsible of me. Rep L at Romad. Okay, you get the best of 3 this time, my friend. Andre can play. Sick. Okay, let's play. Let's play with Andre. What do you want, Andre? What game mode? Turn 0, defended pawn. Andre's scary in turn 0. But let's play some turn 0. Let's just do it. This guy thinks I understand how to mod. Shit. Okay, this code is for Andre. Oh, I forgot that I need to type it out for Andre. Shouldn't it be irrep then Semet? Okay, very good joke. Very good joke. Irresponsible. I'm with you. Andre. Let's get another game going quick. 100% predicted win rate for Semet. Wait, does it work if no one bets on the other side, then do they not get the reward? You know what I mean? Or is there conservation of channel points is what I'm asking. As it should be. I'm the only one betting. Wow. Ripping pepperonis. Okay, launching the game. Roman, thank you for the games. Those are some great games. Appreciate it. Anytime, man. My pleasure. That was good. Yes, there is conservation of channel points. Okay. All right. Let's keep this gravy train rolling. Everyone believing in the mad scientist Cement. Well, the thing is, I mean, I would take Jimothy's a doubter. Okay, so yeah, the odds I'd bet against myself with those odds, right? Like 1,000 to 1. You know, you might as well. Why not? Yeah, just because the payout's so big, this guy gets it. The EV there is just too good. 1 to 99 odds for naysayers. All right, GG Andre. It involves getting my Steam password wrong 3 times. It happens. Guy's gotta swap internet. Gets his Steam password wrong. Happens. JLHF. All right, guys, we're playing against Andre. We're white. I'm super nervous because Andre's a beast, but we're gonna do our best. We're not going to be as irresponsible last time as we were last time. Out of respect for Chuckles' channel points, if nothing else. I think that we're just gonna play knight f3. Okay, so there are no f7 sacks here. I don't know what you guys were planning, but if it was an f7 sack, then think again. We have like the regular king now. I gotta adjust my thinking. I'm actually into frappuccinoing the bishop here. We're gonna frappuccino the bishop. Get some more defenders on d4. Ian is here. Tangwaran says literal world champion, by the way. You know, one does one's best. I mean, it's lonely at the top, but somebody's got to be up here. Develop the common king? Yeah, good joke. Let's go, Svet. You got this. Just do the same thing as last time. Wow, this like betting the channel points really brings a new dimension to the... Really brings a new dimension out of this. Where's this knight going? Whoa! All right, that was a warm-up. that was just a test. What am I doing? Oh my god. He's just too good. I don't know how I could have seen this coming. GG. GG, Andre. He's just so prolific. Such one of the best minds in the game. Okay. Rematch. It's probably one of the lower moments. Or maybe the higher moments of the stream, depending on your, for those of you who don't see exactly what just transpired, it was only the simplest fool's made in 5D chess. There's really not much to be said there. Let's give my opponent white for the rematch. This isn't reversed royalty, smiley face. You're not wrong. Wow. Yeah, all I can say is rip and pepperonis to Chuckles the Beard's channel points. I mean, I think my channel point acquisition rate's pretty high, so 1K isn't too bad. Thank you. Thank you for linking the YouTube, Lexi. Is this the person you believed in? Romad seeing this game after playing the hard-fought games earlier. Okay, let's pull up everyone's memes that they've linked. Here's Lexi's meme. This is Romad seeing this game after playing the hard-fought games earlier. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Romad's sympathy cards. Okay, this is a repeat meme from earlier, but if anyone didn't see this, this is deepest sympathy for his fellow scientist. People I see in chat are no longer so quick to give up their hard-earned channel points, believing in the Semet dream. Wow. Do I just lose money here if I'm wrong? No, I think if no one's betting against you, you don't lose anything. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. That was a lot. Can I bet my own channel points? Is that like insider trading, I guess? I'm probably not allowed to do that, right? Or do I have like... No, nobody thought this would happen. Wow. It is insider trading? Okay. Oh my god. It's a good thing this wasn't ranked /us. All we did was lose our hard-earned rating points. Feels pretty bad. Oh shit, sorry. I just reported I just reported a win against Andre. That was real big brain. Or no, cancel. Fuck. /cancel W at Andre. Okay, /rep L at Andre. Sorry, Andre. It wasn't on purpose. Okay, we're back at 0 net. This is where the stream really begins. This was all warm up because we're back at 1500, which is where we started today. Definitely gonna do this. And then next turn, maybe not immediately. Okay, yes, very clever. Very clever, Andre. We'll do one of these. But then I'm not frappuccinoing the bishop. We'll just do this. I'm okay with the symmetric position here. You can unmod bet then remod to keep your bet. How much do you want to pay me to choose the outcome in your favor? You got so roasted by Twitch. Check your Discord DMs. I had to check my Discord DMs. Nobody thought this. I did. I got roasted as fuck. Okay. Well, that's slightly annoying. I mean, I think this is basically only move here. I don't know how else we defend. So we do this, and then maybe we frappuccino the bishop on this side. But actually, that's pretty bad for us, because then, like, a pawn push. Then again, he doesn't really, especially if we maintain the bishop pair, he can't castle queenside and have, like, great safety with this pawn structure. So maybe it's okay if we, like, this King's Indian type structure that I'm thinking of building here. I don't know. I'm not usually a huge fan of it because I feel like it's breakable. But I think it's a good way to get out of this. Okay, so where's this knight going? Where is this knight going? I don't know. I think he just wanted to activate his knight. So we're going to frappuccino the bishop here. And then that sort of frees us up. I don't know what to do with this. What is this knight doing? This knight's got an outpost here. So that's cool. Let's see. The other option was kicking this bishop here. Actually, last turn kicking the bishop might have been a bit better. Because this knight is still effectively pinned just because of 5D. Like, I'm never going to want to move this thing. Because on D7, that's like, or E7, that's like bad news bears. Like at all times. It's not the baddest news bears if the bishop is still here, but the fact that I frappuccinoed the bishop basically means that this knight is going to be here for the rest of its life. And it's kind of too late, right? Because, like, if I weaken my structure like this without putting this bishop here, man, maybe I shouldn't have gone live today. Maybe I should have taken them. These trades are so skewed. Well, Cement, people again think you have a 98% chance of winning. Where's the last time at 99%? Shit. Wait, so who? How can I look up? Well, this is spooky. This is super spooky. I'm probably way too scared here about this knight. Wow, this structure really brings me back to the old days where I would lose to exactly this. Trades, takes. Well, with this guy here still, I'm not that worried. Because he also can't, well, I don't know. It's like I won that one game and I thought, oh, cool, I don't have to do any more work for the rest of the stream. I can just play random moves without thinking about it. But obviously not the best strategy. Yeah, this pawn push next move is going to be really unpleasant. So I think that what I have to do is like takes and then here. And then he has to defend this pawn, which is pretty bad news for him. But probably worse news for me. I'm really sort of locked into place. But I am glad to get this knight out of here. I think it's probably worth it for me. So he's letting me fix my structure essentially. I'm okay with this, right? Now maybe F4 is coming. Maybe I want to castle long here. Maybe that's the play. Because now, all these trades have happened, but I also fixed my structure and there's no danger of getting mated on the e-file. Well, besides the fact that I have to defend e4. But, I don't know. Frappuccino the bishop. This knight's still stuck, unless this happens. In which case, maybe I even push. I really want to get this queen and this bishop out of here. Probably queen here's the next move. Right? Especially if knight here, queen here is probably the move. And then bishop out and then castle long. It's not like the best because of this like really open pawn structure. We're not playing reverse royalty anymore. Maybe switching between the two so quickly was my mistake. Considering you only win 5 points and lose 960 worth. The little orb next to our name with the number says what we voted for, but it doesn't say how much. I was away. What is this? Dreamer, it's good that you were away. It's preserved probably a bit of your respect for me. Andre has some explaining to do after the game. Yeah, I'm playing against Andre. This is just turn 0. I'm not positive what Andre's going for here. I think I want to move the knight or the queen just to get closer to the long castle here. Maybe I still want to castle short. I don't know. Do I? I do think that closing up the file just feels more safe than frappuccinoing the bishop here. I do want to keep an eye on, like this knight can't jump anywhere, so it's basically as useless as it was back here. Pushing f4 here is something that I thought, oh well, maybe. But then I could... it still doesn't make much sense because he opens up his king side. What if we both castle long here? I don't know. I've got the bishop pair. It feels like in like an open pawn structure like this, not that I really know how to take like advantage of it like maximally, but I don't know, it feels like the bishop pair is super strong here. Like not that I think necessarily like, oh yeah, I'm gonna win, but it does feel like maybe Andre bungled this. I feel like I'm better here. Am I crazy for thinking that I'm better here? And look at the time. Oh man, am I like color dyslexic, or am I not the one flagging right now? This is crazy. I think Andre has exactly 2 winning moves and everything else is losing. Alexi Dats said, well, he played one of them. Ooh. What's the idea behind this, besides opening up the bishop? Maybe I just do this here. Is this too greedy? Where does this guy go? What's happening? Oh, I guess I don't have time to takes. Why am I letting him think about how to respond against this move? This is a move. This is a move. This is a move. Those are my candidate moves. I could also... This is a move, right? Then again, I just talked about how I'm really glad that I have the bishop pair. And this would activate his bishop on this side. Now I think that that's stupid. I want to do this. I want to do this. This feels good. I'm still really not sure where this king is going. Now I think that not quite frappuccinoing, but like super frappuccinoing the bishop might be like good. I don't know. Now this is pretty brutal. I gotta set up some threats. I think that putting the knight here was important to prevent shenanigans, because now I've got like a dangerous, like with the bishop pair and the queen on this side, I think that I have dangerous attacking ideas, and I think that this knight is really important against that. But then because I had to push e5 earlier, now e4 is, I think, a real thorn in his side. Yeah, I'm not positive how I convert. I'm just sort of playing it like, not really calculating lines right now, because this knight still has nowhere to go. Where does he go? Back here? And if his knight goes back, if his knight can't go here, then I just set up a really nice like queen travel of my own, right? Or something like that. Yeah, like maybe even just queen here. And then he has to play this, maybe, to... I do want to get my... I want to get my king out of the way. I want to get my king out of the way because... I want to get my king out of the way because I want to play my queen without worrying about something else down the line. I think probably short castling is better just because all of my pieces are over here right now. You know, I think it's that simple. I think it's going to be hard for him to crack over here, especially with his bishop and his queen on light squares. Okay, now I have to be a little careful. Where's this knight going? Man, this knight has had the worst time this game. I mean, the knight's pretty locked down with this bishop. I really like this, setting up just a time travel win. But it does, of course, open up it opens this up. Okay, wait, if this happens, then I think basically what he has to do next turn is this. But then he has to worry about this. So if this then takes, well, then like takes, then what do I do? Okay, it's not so easy to see how we crack this. I do wanna think on my opponent's time, so I'm just gonna do this really quick because I think it's good, even though we open up our king here. I think this is fine. I don't think that there's a board that's really great for us to sack onto. Well, I say that, but actually this looks pretty damn good. Wait, no, we're black, so it would be this board. And this board, I mean, this board looks pretty good too, because then you get the fork. But I think that's too far into the past. Let's see what our queen moves are. So this would be, so we're on f6, so f5, f4, f3. Oh man, I missed the one turn window. Well, the many turn window, but now that this guy is gone, like maybe he just doesn't see this and he doesn't move this. Maybe he does something weird. But we set up a travel so that like after a waiting move, basically next turn, we can come back to this board if crazily he doesn't defend here. But moving out, I think, is pretty insane. Okay, this was a good move. So he defends this, so now we can't travel back to this board. But we can travel back to this board in the future. But is that winning for us? It might be with the knight over here. Maybe not. Keeping this queen on a light square, I think, is really beneficial for me. Closing up the, well, now this is not so easy. Okay, so what weaknesses does the queen no longer being here actually give us? What about bishop here with ideas of bishop here? Then what? He moves over his queen. Okay, let's see. Attacking ideas. I don't want to give him much time. Yeah. This stops here. And then I can't move anywhere until this board. And is it good to move onto this board? Let's see. Do we play for moving onto this board? If we move onto this board, obviously takes his only move. Now, check. And then this stops this mate, obviously. Oh, or does it? Because then... Oh, no, maybe it doesn't. Because here, and then... Oh, no. And then we check here, and then this happens. And then we check here, and this happens. And then like a few turns later, we push this bishop, and then we win, right? Unless you get mated before that happens. Okay, let's think about that on our opponent's turn. Question is here, do we want to fianchetto this bishop or do this? I think we want to do this. Okay, let's not lose, but I think maybe short castling might even be the play here. I like to prevent pawn break here or something like that. I mean, he can't push this up because this is mate. So this sort of like pins this pawn in like a weird way. We're tying up his pieces. We're slowly getting there. We're slowly building up this attack. Can you tell me the turn numbers, Sumet? This is turn 13. Turn 13. The bishop square pair will slice the board all over. What do you mean by winning? Winning a pawn out of the entire game instantly? I had an opinion about this as well, but we shouldn't talk about it. Yeah, this is a rated game, so don't talk about moves that I still have the opportunity to make or that my opponent does. Only talk about how I fucked up in the past, and then after the game, just so that I don't have... You guys know how it works. Everyone's been on the stream for a while. Andre's about to chat on him. Oh, really? Am I gonna get chatted on? I thought I was being real clever, but I'm probably not. Starting in a week, you should check it out. Oh yeah, the league. Tutor, you should definitely check out the league. No way I'm doing tourneys in a while. I'm going to finish university. Yeah, I mean, I know that you're super busy, so that's fair enough. But, you know, you should check it out if you have any opportunity. I love how after half a year, still no one understands the meaning of Chad moves. I feel good about this. I got what you're thinking about, but I think it won't work. I do the league, but genuinely I have lots of work that takes intellectual effort. Yeah, I understand. It'd be a shame. I think that a lot of us would really get a kick out of you participating, Tutor, but... Whoa! Here? Here? No? Here? No? Here takes... No? And then, like, here, and then he has to defend both this square and this square, well, which he could do with the queen, but then we can time travel? Oh, no, we can't. We have to time travel more than one turn into the past. Oh, but then we could go here. No. Am I crazy? How is this not a really dangerous move? Wow, he really doesn't respect this move, huh? We can also pivot the queen. It also undefends. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Here, then takes. Then, wait, then. No, because then we can't travel to here. Then here, maybe? Then he has to go, like, here. Then... No, maybe this doesn't work. I'm also kind of spooked about this. Oh, man. Okay. What am I afraid of here? This break. I'm not super afraid of this break. Kicking this knight would be nice. Or bishop covers the... Fuck it. Chad moves. I said Chad moves early. Only earlier. Okay. Well, he recognizes that this is only move. Now we have... here, or here, maybe here, right? Or here, threatening this, and then here. Yeah, that's the only move. But now we have a time travel to this board in 2 turns, right? And I really want to not lose. So maybe it's good to defend this pawn like this. I really hope this isn't losing. Now in like 1 or 2 turns, we have a travel to this board with our queen here, and that's mate, right? Takes, 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 and then mate. Have we done this? What's another board that we have a good travel onto? This is a good board, maybe. Right? Here, move here, threatening mate here, and then maybe this has to happen. Well, that's not the best. My brain, and I really have to use the bathroom too. I was thinking he was gonna do a different Chad, but C4 is also Chad. No, I can play this and not try hard. I don't even know how affiliates can do betting. I thought it was partner only. Apparently not, man. Apparently Tudor's got this mod thing figured out. Will Samet survive for 15 moves? Oh wait, was that actually the bet? Was whether I would survive 15 moves? Animated Virtue 100 points. I thought it was for if I'd win. Rough. Next bet, will he survive the next 2 moves? Am I losing? We figured me out. That's a pretty good meme though. It's got to be said. Well done. Gambling is for everyone to enjoy. 20, never mind. Okay. Lexi, what are the odds? Can someone ban this guy? The bot? Will Smet lose the game or get flagged? Here, I can ban him. Nah, Tudor with the ban hammer. Strikes hard. Well done. How does it feel? Exercising your powers. Here? Is this the move? Then what? Oh, he could just move his king. That can't be right. Can it? No, he can't just move his king. No. Here, then what here? And then what here? And then this is checking him. Oh, no, it's not checking him in the past because it's... And then he just moves. I mean, here is the much better play, but... I need to survive another turn for that to happen. Pawn up here. It's really annoying. But I'm feeling this. No? It just feels good for us. Feels good for us. Feels crazy to not make this move. Oh! Well, okay, we're not in danger on a triagonal. But we are just in general danger of getting absolutely destroyed. This makes this move mate. Sorry, don't mind me just calculating how far back a Jurassic rook goes. I can... if he had moved on this board, then I could take... then I could take that queen with this queen. That would have been fun. But the problem for him is that now this queen checks this king. And I don't see a way for him to prevent that. So let's just try to not lose here. So what loses us the game? This is undefended. And doesn't lose us the game. This does lose us the game, but is defended. This also is defended and loses us the game. I have to be so careful here. This would be a problem. This here, and then no, because this. And then eventually this is maybe a problem because then this rook. But maybe not. Okay, when do I castle? I castle all the way out there. This queen also defends. I just want to not lose like this next turn. I'm so scared. I don't know. Let's just do this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so scared. I hope I haven't fucked this up. I really hope I haven't fucked this up. I think that this is really bad for him because this queen checks this king here. So I think he has to set up like a way. Actually, I was really concerned with preventing white from taking this queen here. Or I wasn't sufficiently, I should say. No, I think I blundered there. Right? Because I think that this isn't really covering anything that needed to be covered that wasn't already. I mean, I was just looking at this square, basically. I was like, wow, that looks scary. But now I think I may have given him a chance to defend this square from up here. Like with this move or something. I think that was really silly. Did I just throw the game there? No, I don't think it was that silly. Because if that's his move, then I can just like... If like he preps for that to happen. Yeah, I should have... No, why didn't I... Why the fuck did I move this bishop? Well, I guess I can move it back. Okay, because if he preps this... No, because I can't deliver the check. Why did I move that bishop? I got spooked for absolutely zero reason. That was definitely like a huge misplay. Because this bishop here allows me to give a check here. Down on this board, from this board. Preventing him from doing anything on this board down here. That was so silly! Oh, guys, why did I throw? I found one for Cement. This is a really cool game. Dude, bishop f8 though. Yeah, I know. This was really silly. I don't know why I did this. I just wanted to cover this square, but who the fuck cares about this square? Nobody cares about this square. This would have given me a check. Oh man. Okay, let's see what Andre does. Let's just see what Andre does. Maybe there's counterplay. Maybe I can do something super sneaky. I'm really bummed out about how stupid that move was. Man, that was like actually the worst possible move I could have made. Pretty much like anything else was totally fine. I lost! Oh my god, he had this move. Oh, it's in time. It's one turn into the future. Guys, this move is one turn into the future. For some reason, I totally neglected the fact that it goes one turn into the future. Oh man, I just gave up that game like so hard. I think that, well, castling there wouldn't have worked, to be fair. Castling here would have lost because then this would have checked this king or this king, and that would have lost me the game. Bishop here would have defended against this mate. Bishop here would have... Oh no, actually bishop here wouldn't have defended against this mate. Because taking the bishop also checks the king there. Oh wait, so how did I defend this? How do I defend this here? First of all, GG to Andre for putting together this extremely well coordinated attack. This is very well done. How do I defend this? Can I defend this? Yeah, I mean, the way I defend this is basically rook anywhere else. Like rook here? Yeah. Moving the rook was the play. That was the only play, right? Otherwise, this is mate. This is mate. Okay, so probably... Well, I also don't want to give the queen here. But also don't want this to not be defended. Okay, so I guess rook g8 was the move. I think rook g8 was the game-winning move there for me. I think if I play rook g8, then black wins, right? Because you can't set up anything up here, and then the check here, you have to deal with this, but then this checks this. And doing something on this board doesn't prevent... Oh, I blundered this game away. Well, it happens. GG. We learned together. We learned together. Bruh, you literally was about to play rook d4 several times in our first game, allowing bishop c8 and check. That's my never castle. That's my rule. Don't worry, Samet, I do these too. Yeah, everyone does. Yeah. We're ahead in time, so pressure on the other side. We're good. Well, not so good. We had the move. I looked at this too. I even looked at this. That was so silly. I looked at this and I thought, if this queen was on h8 right now, it wouldn't happen in time. Like, I looked at this screen like this and I thought, if this queen... Oh, this is supposed to be game only. All right, there we go. I was screen capping there. Okay. Which meant that you guys couldn't see the chat and the VOD, which is my bad. I was getting roasted by the chat for YouTube in the future. I thought if this queen was here, it wouldn't see this king over here, so I don't have to worry about it. but it was just in time. Oh, that was silly by me, but that was very well played by Andre. I thought he was really stuck, but then he found this idea, which is probably why he did this in the first place. He spent a ton of time calculating this too, but it happens. These things happen. GG's. We live and learn. Sorry to everybody. Sorry to everybody who lost channel points. But I mean, you bet at your own risk. It's not like I maintain no responsibility. This was a winnable game, so it's my fault. It's my fault that we lost, but not my fault that you lost channel points. Let's see. Bishop takes e3 was a win, right? So bishop takes e3 here. So then takes probably bishop takes e3. The thing is, bishop takes e3 was not yet check. So no. Bishop takes e3 was not a win because queen here is mate, because this bishop isn't yet checking this king. And it hasn't been 2 turns, which would be enough for bishop e3 to be to actually be checking his king here. That would be like the next turn. So bishop e3 was not. Best move was bishop g7, I think. No, bishop g7 loses. Bishop g7 means that queen takes g7 is still mate because of the same reason that this is mate. So if I do this, so if this happens, and then I do bishop g7, and then he just takes the bishop on g7, and it checks my king on g8 here for the same reason. Rook f8, yeah, rook f8. It hurts. It happens. It happens. I feel like there were time travel moves as well. You might be right about that, but I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I think rook g8. I think rook g8 was mate. I think rook g8 might have been mate, because there's no way that he defends. Like, it's mate because he has to defend this king from being in check by this queen. Not even on this board. If he moves the king, it's not enough, because on this triagonal, it would be, on this triagonal, it would be checking this king in the past here from this queen up here. So I'm pretty positive that rook g8 here was mate. I thought black's position was crushing. Okay, you play. Oh, you play rook g8. White plays f4. F4. No, f4 is fine, because if he plays f4, then he doesn't have time to play another move, right? Oh, maybe I'm wrong about this. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm wrong about this. F4. No, because if he plays f4, so okay, I play rook g8. No, f4 on this board means that the next, he doesn't set himself up. Like, if he's not playing a move on this board that sets himself up to capture this queen from this board, which he only has one turn to do, he only has one turn of setup, then I win by mating this king with this queen. Isn't bishop takes e3 a win, because next move you won't be able to shift the present forward due to the queen's quadrigonal checkmate? I think you're referring to this checkmate on this. No, I don't think it works. Yeah, for the same reason that this turn he was able to make a move without, because bishop e3 check isn't actually check. Yeah. Lexi caught this. Bishop e3 immediately isn't a check. Yeah, for the same reason that he wasn't already mated from this queen triagonal into the past and was allowed to do this move. Because this isn't actually a pass, isn't actually a check on this turn yet. Bishop takes e3. This would still be mate. Channel points are never lost, they merely change owners. Well said. Very zen about this. I'm down 1,010 points. How will I feed my Twitch babies? If bishop takes e3, I can even stall one move, then travel on e7. That's true too. That's true too, Andre. If rook g8 or rook f8, what's your next move, Andre? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But after queen h8, white also has to push forward the plus L, but they can't because of the check from the bishop e3. I don't think it works that way. Because I have to mate. Like, I mate immediately. Or, sorry, I get mated immediately. After queen h8 here, like, I'm mated. So I can't do shit. This move should be f4, no, and then time travel checkmate. No, it's a half move off. Queen takes h8 ends the game. Yes, Lexi's correct. And they can't move away king because, again, pushing the board would allow quadrigonal mate. Yes. If rook g8, bishop e2, for example, bishop e2, what does bishop e2 do? Bishop e2 doesn't cover it. Bishop e2 doesn't cover it. Rook g8, then f4. Again, f4 for the aforementioned reasons doesn't work. But you can't submit move just by playing queen takes h8. I'm pretty sure that he can for the same reason that he could here, right? Because he hasn't changed anything. So I have a mate immediately. He does have time to play another move, especially a time travel move. Oh, maybe a time travel move. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Maybe a time travel move. Yeah. Okay. So Dreamer got it. Triagonal. Yeah, the triagonal is the killer. I think black wins after rook g8 or rook f8. Or even castles for extra chad. No, castles doesn't work. Lexi, because after castles, queen here checkmates this king immediately. So castles doesn't work. But rook f8 or rook g8 are both winning immediately, like on the spot for black, I think. So white plays f4, then white time travel checkmates. I think that white doesn't have time to do the next move, because after the next move, because white only has 2 moves to play here, right? Like white plays a setup move here, and then white plays their next move. So tutor, after f4, this next move he's not allowed to make because it will push the present, and that will make a triagonal mate happen between here and here. So he can't time travel after this first move. Yeah. Castles throws. Yeah, I told you. Yeah. But rook g8 or rook f8. Yeah, okay. I'm too lazy to think now. Okay, I need to practice. But what about queen time travel to e7? Yeah, I think time travel here does work. Yeah. I don't know where you can time travel to, but like the only legal move after this is for this queen to time travel to like somewhere else. I mean, I think there's a 0% chance that white gets out of that alive, but it's their only like legal move basically. I thought Andre still could have won after rook f8 by traveling queen to e5, 1 move back, creating 4 lines along the parallel check. Oh, there's an idea. Okay, what's happening here? Let's see. So the idea is that after rook f8 here, this queen goes to e7, 1 turn back. 1 turn back meaning here, where it's captured immediately. It's captured immediately. So I don't think that the queen can go anywhere. I don't think that this queen can go anywhere where it's not captured immediately. So I don't think that it works. White absolutely has time to time travel. The whole point of time traveling is buying time. They have time to white travel on this move, but everywhere that they could go is covered by this queen. But they don't have time to time travel after making like if f4 happens, for example. They'd have to time travel in response to rook g8 or rook f8. I can time travel from the board that's not in check. Manic says in most of the scenarios I can think of, time travel is just a defensive move. Agree, can't calculate, never mind. I think Andre's actually right. Oh, okay, hold on. So after rook g8, just knight e6 exclam. Do you mean check or exclam? I think you mean check. Wait, but then takes. Yes, Andre is Andruha. Yeah. I think white had this 100% after their time travel. Oh, are you guys? Am I being silly here? I believe. I'd believe it. I think Andre's right with the queen e7 idea. Hold on. After rook g8. So you're saying rook g8 happens, then this knight check happens? But then I take with this bishop, and you can't push the present forward without the triagonal mate happening. Right? Knight e6 check, bishop takes. No, you can't. You can't time travel. Oh, now I see what you're saying. Hold on. Hold the phones. I understand what's being said. Because you don't have to play on this board. So this triagonal doesn't happen. Like you only play on this board. You don't have to move the present forward. Yes. It is I who was overlooking the situation. I think you guys are completely correct. So now it's happening. Okay, so we have rook g8, check, bishop takes. Then you have like queen e7 onto this board. I guess that's what's being proposed, right? There needs to be some kind of analysis board. I know, I couldn't agree more. From top board only. You can always make a move in the past, you fool. Yeah, you don't have to push the present forward on this board. So this triagonal mate doesn't actually happen until he has to move here, and if he time travels from here, then it doesn't work. So I think maybe does that work? I think that works. Because then this queen from here can move to e7 here on this board, and this bishop isn't here, obviously. This bishop is back here. This rook is now on g8. And if you have a queen here and a queen here, then this is mate, right? So I think white is one here. Yeah, I think that Andre's idea does work. Right? Yeah, so with the queen, you deliver this check, which is definitely a check on this board as well. And so after takes... No. Oh, no, hold on. It's one board over. I'm sorry. So e7 on this board. Yeah. Nothing covers that. What would the state of this board be? So there's a bishop here. And there's a problem because it would be here. And it would be my turn over here, but the turn would be over here. So this bishop on e6 can't capture that queen on e7. So I think that's mate. You can let's spam CTV's mail so he gets back and continues developing. Dude, analysis board is what I wanted from the start. If I could draw arrows, I would be so happy. I would pay CTP out of pocket, like probably $100 or $200 just to come back and put arrows into the game, which should be really easy to do, by the way. But arrows, I really need arrows. Black could move the bishop on e6 back to L0. Yeah, black could stall for time. But can they stall for time in a way that defends? Possibly. So if this bishop is now on e6, then... Oh, wait. This bishop on e6 can travel... Because this bishop will be on e6 this turn. Oh, no, it can only travel... We can travel back 2 turns. But not to a place where... Not to a place where we can defend, right? Well, okay, so this bishop would still be here. Bishop here. No, does that buys us 1 turn before... No, because mate happens on this turn. So if we go to this board, then he has a turn here, and we can't cover that square. I think it's 1 for white. Can't you just download an app that allows you to draw arrows on screen? Probably. Queen has to move to d7, obviously. It's called Microsoft Paint. Oh no, I miscalculated. Yeah, on a pinch to start drawing. Turn the monitor and the camera so we can see. Yeah. I should just have like a Sharpie where I can draw on the monitor, and then take a picture of my monitor. Yeah. GG Andre, even though, yeah, this is a fun game. Okay, I like that. I like that solution though. Okay, so what was the opening here? Okay, so white played knight f3 d4 per usual, and then this happened. Okay, and then this happened. And then this happened, and then we pushed here. Even though I think equivalently we probably could have kicked this bishop. Yeah, so I definitely don't think that... I think that on this turn, when Andre let me like reset the board state, have the bishop pair, have center control, and like correct my pawn structure, I think this is better for black. I think I take black here like 80% of the time. I'd be curious to know what you guys think. But I don't know. I really think black is better here. Maybe I'm wrong. 90% win rate says otherwise, Kappa. I still remember the E3 versus Chad E4 meme. It still exists. This happened, and then this happened, and then we lost. Well, my opening is 100% win rate for now. Yeah, I think after e5, black is much better, yeah. e4 is playable, I'm totally sure. Okay, here's what we'll do. Oh, did I rep the loss to Andre? I think I didn't. I think we went straight into analysis, yeah. Let's give Andre his well-earned elo. There we go. We lost the 5 elo. I actually forgot about your king there. I had a different idea in mind, which is to time travel back 1 move on that same rook. Ah, okay. That was Andre's idea. Okay, I need very desperately to use the restroom. So, it's weakish in 2D, but strong in 5D IMO. Yeah. I don't know. I think that the bishop pair, and like with this open position, I think this is probably better for black. But I did lose. But again, you know, I take responsibility for my loss, not, you know. Just because I lost to Andre, who's a very talented player, doesn't mean that this is inherently better for white. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Take a second. You guys can take the opportunity to check out my world record speed run here. There we go. And I'll be back to play some more matches. Maybe, well, no, I lost 2 in a row to Andre. So whoever wants to play, hit me up in the chat. Let me know. And I'll be right back. We're back, boys. Sorry that took so long. I had a traumatic bathroom experience. Welcome to the 5D share stream. Hey, Chosen One's raiding with a party of 2. Thanks. Sorry I missed that, man. How's it going? Honestly, the best chair in 5D chess. Hey, I mean, one does one's best. We out here. It hasn't lost a single game yet. 0% loss rate. Just debated for 7 minutes whether something was a forced 2-move checkmate or not. Ah, shit. All right. We're back. Who wants to play? Let's keep the games going. What have we not played? We're playing rated games right now. How about we move on to Defended Pawn? Defended Pawn, anyone? I can play casually. I'll play tutored casually. Casually still means timed, but if you mean unrated, then that's cool. If tutor wants to put in this code, then that'd be great. Man, tutor, you really made my day by showing up. This is a good time. Give me the variation with the fat man. Oh, we can do that. Hell yeah, dude. The fat man? He's not fatter. He's the same size. He just has he looks fatter because he doesn't have like the slimming lines of like this situation. Or maybe he is fatter. What does he look like here? Oh, I guess he doesn't have this divot. You're right. I think he is fatter. I think he's got like, oh, look at this. He's fat as fuck. You're so right. Look at this guy. All right, GLHF tutor. What is this fat shaming? Wait, we didn't say it was worse. Yes, I should mute the stream? Probably. Yeah. Which is, GLHF. Let's go. He's a good person? Do you mean tutor or the fat man? Oh, tutor doesn't know. That's okay. We're not going to F7 sack tutor. Wow. This is quite a Chad move here. You know what? This is the Chad reply. Oh shit, tutor knows, dude. He knows how to play. He knows how to play this variant. Fuck. Nobody told me that tutor knew how to play this variant. You don't have to mute if it's casual. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point. Well, it depends on how casual he wants casual to be. Wow, we're really zooming through this. Holy shit. What do we do here? Let's frappuccino the bishop. Let's get some more attackers up in this. This is really Chad. I wonder if I could have played what would this be? I'm having a lot of trouble translating it because it's like reverse royalty, but what's E4 F5? That's got a name, right? Well, okay, now we have to defend. So let's do one of these, and we'll play into Frappuccino the bishop later. Actually, if he takes here, it's really good. It's a really good move. Takes. Well, no, it's not, because the bishop can immediately cover. But then maybe he can jump in with the knight, threaten some knight shenanigans. I don't think so. I don't think that this sack is good here. Then again, I lost a game against Romad with a very similar play. But I don't like how close this position is already. This is no fun. Okay, so this has happened. So let's Frappuccino the bishop. And then maybe get ready for like the ballsiest break of all time. Oh, what is this structure? We'll do one of these because I really don't want this to happen. This would feel bad, man. And then I think we get the fat man involved. Wow, this is such a Such a close. This is gonna be a pain to play. I can just tell from the position that I'm gonna flag this game. Can I castle my queen? No, you can't. Unfortunately. Nope. But I thought you said castle was always a blunder. I don't know if he's unmuted this stream. In which case that would have been unnecessary, but... Oh. This is interesting. Something like takes is trouble here, actually. Oh, man. Let me think here. What do I do if here? Bishop here takes forward, blocks this. So maybe we do one of these preemptively. And then if like this, probably don't take. But we could do like rook up maybe. So now if this happens, this move seems a little wild and wacky, but I don't know. I think it's got merit. Then again, it means that this is forcing. Now we've got a beautiful little outpost here. So if I can force this common king away now, I've got like ... profit threatening this. Actually, how does he deal with this now? So if he does this himself, then I probably trade, right? If I do this and then he does this, then I probably takes. I mean, that's bad news bears. But that's why I was considering doing this. Again, or this. No, but then the only reason it's... We're gonna do this. Okay. I spent way too much time on that move, but... Oh. Okay, well that's good. For him. I think in that case we're gonna try to do this. We can always kick this bishop with our own bishop if we really want to, because this seems like a juicy square for us. I think that breaking through to back here by kicking this guy is going to be pretty clutch. He's such a linchpin in like the whole structure here. Common king OP, dude. We got to get our common king to here. That's what we want out of this position, I'm pretty sure. I think that we want common king right here. Are there good time travels from us from here? Probably not. Yeah, it might feel weird giving up the Frappuccino bishop on this nice diagonal, but I think I'd trade these bishops pretty hard because that's the only thing defending this square. Common king can't get over there. Common king forward here is probably a really good move. What do we do if that happens? Maybe then we kick this bishop. He probably sacks it like that. And then this happens. Whoa! He's going hamburgers. That's a Chad fucking move. I'll tell you that. Okay, now we have to think. Yeah, but with the queen, the castle has a huge tower on top. Yeah. Shit. Okay, now we have to be careful. Hold on. I think we probably want to prevent this from happening. Okay, so the problem is... So actually, I probably want to do this. And then break here. Right? No. I mean, I don't like this knight here. Well, okay, so if takes, then where does our knight go? Because this is now open. Actually, I'm probably okay with that being open for this is a really dangerous knight. That's all I'm afraid of. Probably want to do this. It'll make his bishop really obsolete. And it'll give our knight its own outpost. I mean, this is coming. Like, immediately. I don't know how to respond to it. We don't really. I guess this is a response to it. Could do some of this. We've got our own linchpin activated here. Have a nice day, everyone. I'm going to bed to perform a time travel to the next day. All right, thanks for hanging out, Dreamer. Appreciate you. I would have liked to have gotten a game or two in, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. So he does take. I think in this case, I'm really happy. I think that I would take this trade like any day of the week, any day of the year. I'm very happy with that trade. Like, excessively happy. I'm suddenly less happy. Except that Tutor is forgetting the cardinal rule of time travel captures, which is good traveling, Dreamer. Thanks. Well, we'll see if he does this. Okay, he didn't do this. Yeah, the cardinal rule, of course, of time travel captures is don't go one turn into the past to capture a bishop or a pawn. At least when there's only one timeline, because it can capture itself back. Good vision, though. You still got it. Tutor still knows what he's doing. Ooh. He's pivoting. Okay, so he's useless if I do this. This is covered now. He's now covered. Okay, I'd probably take this trade, to be honest. This knight can now jump in here as well. Do I mind trading here? I think I'm up the exchange, so I don't mind trading here. This knight's really annoying anyway, so I'd trade that for this pawn. I'd make this trade. It kind of ruins my structure, but I think I'd do it. I don't know if this is wise. From like a basic principles, didn't realize you can take with the knight. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. I was considering. It felt dangerous until I realized that I could do that. Okay, so we're doing this trade here. I'm up the Common King. Oh wow, this is the chattest Common King of all time. The thing is, the exchange, the Common King exchange, no longer really matters if he just like plows his Common King like right into my pieces. There's not like a ton that I can do here. So what am I afraid of? This is the only square that's not covered by my own pawn here. Oh, but if he moves, if I move this pawn and then he moves forward, I don't have time to take because he takes my pawn with his bishop. So this is the only square that's not really covered. Do we go for like a weird... Feels weird to upset our pawn structure like this. How am I really activating my pieces? Maybe this is the play. Yeah, I think our bishop's really not doing much up here. I think we want it on this diagonal. Oh, spicy. Okay. If push takes... Maybe we want to push here now. Does that seem crazy? Maybe a little. Push forward. I kind of want to let him come to me. So this forward here takes, and I lose a lot of space. Maybe the solution is to force the issue with my own pawn in the center. I think I'd like to keep my bishop there. I'm not positive how I do this. So this square has 1, 2, 3 attackers. And if I move this knight here, it's got 1, 2, 3 defenders. So I feel fine. My knight's kind of useless, but I don't know. It is what it is. I love this. I had to charge with my king. I always dreamed of this. You're doing a really good job. Look at this guy. He's going ham. It's got to be said, Tudor has picked this game mode up about as quickly as, well, as quickly as I expected. Because of course, Tudor's no slouch. He knows what he's doing. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have moved this back before I push this pawn. How do I take the venom out of this attack? He's got a much better pawn structure than I do. Actually, how do I come to think of it? I don't know. Maybe I make my own attack here. Is it a problem that my knight is undefended? Okay, if push up here, then what? Probably moves forward with his king. That's so ridiculous. My knight's undefended. So I have to be a little careful if I move this away and undefend this pawn as well. So like up here, then like takes. It's a bit of an issue. This knight's caught in a weird place. I have to start considering like breaks of my own. I can't just let him squeeze the life out of me. Let's see, how do I get rooks into the game? How do I get rooks into the game? I really just want to bust open this position. Pawn here moves up, then what? Well, pawn here advances. Well, I mean, that's just a bad move. But pawn here moves up. I don't feel great sacking this bishop. What about pawn here? Shouldn't be spending so long on this move. Pawn here moves forward. Everything's fine, right? Pawn here moves up. I like that too because it opens the file. Okay. So you're thinking bishop greater than king? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Undecided. I think it's situational. Okay, so isn't this knight even more useless here than it was back there? I mean, now this opens the eyes of this rook. It's clearly his intention. Look at my active king. It's true. I have a very passive bishop. Both my bishops are pretty passive. I gotta open this game up. I think I have to go for a break. Okay, I have to go for a really cheeky break. I don't know. Maybe the play last turn was actually to take this pawn. Probably, right? And I really need to open this position up. How do I do that? The fact that this pawn is undefended also makes me nervous. I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this. That's like worth us something. What happened to our music? Oh, I think it shuffled to the last song on the playlist. I hate when that happens. Okay, so this happened. So I guess we're stuck there. So let's start rotating this knight. All right. Ooh. This isn't the worst for me. This isn't the worst for me. This is an interesting game. It's a very complicated game. Ooh. Okay. So I can't now take and then take this. Wait, sorry, I can. He has to take with the pawn here, right? Where's this knight going? Where's this knight going? I feel good about this. I don't have great reason for feeling good about this, but I do. We could maybe pick up some ground. Like if we pivot this knight like here to here and kick this rook, then this bishop here picks well, I mean, we can't now because the queen is covering, but I think it's if you take with the queen in that situation, it's probably suicide, right? He took with the pawn. Sag. Okay. I think we do this for sure. And then we get our knight into the game. I think he probably pushes here, right? In which case we feel very claustrophobic. I'm down substantially on time. So I gotta start playing a little bit quicker. That's for sure. All these guys are talking about I think Andre and Lexi are like full-time analyzing the previous game. Wait, okay, this is fine. He probably moves here now, right? I mean, he probably sees this. Imagine the Jurassic Rook. Turn 25, no! Okay, wait. This is dangerous. This is more dangerous than I think our friend Tudor knows. This is cray dangerous. How do we capitalize? Let's think about this, fam. Not too long though. Okay, this is the play. We push this pawn next turn. Actually, we could Jurassic Rook. We could Jurassic Rook this guy. Shit. But only back to here. He's pretty useless. He's pretty useless on that board. If we haven't been able to open up the position. Oh, interesting. I think I ignore that, right? I think I ignore that. I don't let him do this. Wait, so takes. Okay, hold on. Now what are we looking at? Okay, that bishop's blocking, right? Takes with check. Takes. I mean, he's down to rook if he doesn't. I think we do this. Now I really wonder what he's thinking. Does he want to take this pawn? Or does he want to time travel? I guess we sack this bishop now. It's not doing much for us, and I don't want to lose next turn to a time travel on this square, right? So that's actually mate. Well, no, it's not, because the bishop would be able to recapture itself. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere with this attack. I think we're better here. I think that this bishop really sort of cuts off his own attack. This pawn. This was a really clunky pawn, and these pawns aren't coordinated. I think he had a much better structure, but now I'm not so sure. I don't know, I'm hopeful here. But, again, I really don't know. Like, this could be devastating here. That happens. I don't know, man. Probably push my pawn. Now I have to think about, does a knight... Okay, there are a lot of tricky time travel plays here, I think. We have to go serious mode. I think this is the wrong play. I think that taking here was the wrong play. I think that advancing was probably the better play. I think I was a bit silly. Threatening this is probably much more valuable than taking this pawn. Because now what do I do? I mean, it's given me this outpost for my knight, which is nice. But I'm not quite seeing how I can convert. I think that there was probably like a good sack to do like many turns ago. Actually, no, now I can do something really tricksy, right? Because now I can, with my rook up here, I can now push this pawn. Yeah, with rook up here, I can now push this pawn. So that bishop here isn't defended by... Right? Like if I can make it safe, I know that rook b3 seems like an absurd move, but if rook b3 defends a3 push, then, well, what happens if, well, no, because the pawn and the knight are defending b3 here, so even if he kicks one, then the other is fine. I think he's probably thinking of kicking here. I think if he kicks the knight this turn, then I probably don't. I probably push the knight up instead. This is a really, really tricky position. But yeah, I really want to cut off this rook's access to where all my pieces are looking, which is a4. And I think that like an incredibly clumsy way to do that would be now we can time travel to this board. Is this going to time travel? Where does this go to next turn? Next turn, this bishop goes to here and then here, so I'm not worried about it. I think I'm going to ignore this. I think it's a crazy bluff. I think this might win us the game now. Now that this square is no longer covered. Because now we can travel to this board where... Well, okay, we're going to travel to this board, I think, right? Like next turn. Let's just do this. I think we do this. We probably do this every day of the year, right? And this is just the move. No, because the pawn can recapture itself. But if it does, then this file is open. He saw my plans. I revealed all for a moment there. I think we wait another turn. No, because if we wait another turn, then the knight can take it. So if we take this pawn here, then it takes itself back on that new board. But then that opens the file here. That's really bad for him. It's probably still good for us. Like on this board, we're probably still okay. Well, we're gonna find out whether or not that's true, folks. Yeah, if he opens this here, then like we have like a check that we can deliver. Yeah, okay, so that happens. Of course it does. So now this is pretty tricky for him actually on several counts. This is very tricky for him. Let's do one of these. Because next turn, this knight can also go up here. Not that it wants to, but I have a lot of checks that I can deliver in time for this to be mate. Okay. I've got him tied up there. This, I think, is a pretty good check on both boards. So now he's 2D checked on both boards. He can take with both of the queens, but then I can deliver another check. they don't defend themselves because he can take with both of the queens, which I'll admit I overlooked. Yeah, that is a problem. No, that I'm willing to admit that I fucked up. But I don't know, because then I can deliver another check on both boards. Yes, this works. So when does bishop here become mate? Let's see. So that happens on here. So we've got c3, c4. So next turn will be c5 and then c6. This check with both of these bishops. Where does this knight want to go? I think we deliver this check on both these boards. We need turns right now. That's all we need. Actually, if he moves his queen and this becomes a mate threat, I think that this is how we take this game. Not to mention, this diagonal also becomes a mate threat for him. So he's got to be really careful. Yes, we want to deliver all of the checks. I'm sad that this isn't like a light square, so we can't deliver like an additional check. Actually, threatening mate here might have been the more clever play. Threatening mate here. I don't know, we'll see. Attacking this queen on this board is probably quicker. Maybe this is all he'll think about though. Two forward here blocks. If he tries to block with the rook, tries to block this mate with the rook, then we always have double push pawn the turn before and then move like this. I don't know. I'm not positive that we'll be able to pull off this mating net here, but I think it's there. Even if I have trouble piecing it together. Like I think it's here. Wow, moves back. That's shocking. Wow. That's shocking. That's shocking. I don't know what his play is here. We don't have all of the time in the world. I think maybe a time travel might be necessary, but time traveling with your queen is basically suicide. Maybe setting up a Jurassic Rook on 0L? No. He's done this? Has he really done this? So which one's 0L again? This one? So how soon in advance do we have to do this? We have to do this the turn before. The turn before we deliver the mate. So when does his queen open up? So it's this square, like this. So c3, c3 here, c4 here, c5 here, which means c6 here on this turn. So let's do this on this board, and this on this board checks him. checks him here so he can't set up any shenanigans. And I think that, yeah, I can deliver check on this board. I think that I can deliver check on this board. Next turn as well. Like this. Oh, well, if he does this, then I can deliver check like this on this board. And this should be mate on this board. So he has to be really careful about what he does here. I think that this knight here might be like the only move that saves him. This seems like a death wish as well. Man, we have to be so careful. I'm so stressed. We probably deliver check like this on this board. I wonder if he sees this. Because we take here, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we take here. And then next turn, yeah, if he goes here to prevent this, then we take here, and I think next turn maybe this is mate. Yeah, because b2, b3, b4. Oh no, sorry. b2. Well, it would open up this anyway, and then we would have this mating opportunity all over again on this triagonal. This is really hard. This is really hard for him to get out of. Oh man. Okay, so he did the move because he's a good player. He's a good player of this game. Okay, so we can't mate him this turn because he's a very clever guy. We do still have the mate here, like a few turns later, I think. Unless it doesn't work that way. But we take here and we check here for sure. That's like free as fuck. We definitely do that. Wow, this is intense. This is intense. You can't just take here, because then this is mate. Oh my god. My brain. I feel my brain leaking. This is so tricky. And have I covered up the wrong square here? Can I still get to this queen? How does this work? Yeah, it's fine. I can still get to this queen, not this turn, but the next turn by going to c8, right? Man, this is intense. Okay, so when does it first open up? Queen first opens up here. So we need to get to c4 on this board, c5 on this board, c6 on this board, and then c7 on the next board. And so in one turn, like not our next turn immediately, but the turn afterward, I think we'll have a mate, right? Because we want to be on... Or no, we have mate immediately, question mark? So, like, here would have won. Oh, you sneaky son of a bitch. Okay, he does have this interstitial check that he can give. It's still in a better place, but I think we win next turn anyway here. Maybe I miscounted. You tricky son of a bitch. Wow, now this is a little spooky for him, no? Yeah, this checks me in the past. So I think we're definitely taking here. I think that's just a given. Was he ever on this diagonal before? Was he ever on this diagonal before? Oh, he was. Okay, so he's on this diagonal. So actually I've got diagonal mate here, or triagonal mate. Oh, now he's got to be super careful. Wait, no, do I win here? Because now, if he takes this, then this is mate for me. Because I'll attack his queen from a turn ago. Yeah. Guys, I think we might have gotten it. I think we might have gotten there. And we didn't even flag. I mean, we'll see. He's in check on this board. I think that this is mate next turn. Okay, this I think is mate next turn. Because it attacks this queen. My queen here attacks his queen here if he moves this queen. And he's got to move this queen. And he can't move it to a place where it checks my queen. Simply because... my queen will be attacking that spot. And I haven't moved my queen in forever. And so if he moves his queen, let's say here, which by the way would lose him like in the next turn anyway, then this is mate. I think we got there. I think we might have gotten there. Wow, Tudor's so good at the game. Like, Tudor's so good. Because look at how fucking well he played this game. And he'd never even heard of reverse royalty until he's got such a good intuition for this game. I respect Tudor so much. Tudor's a great man and a great 5D chess player. I think that the Jurassic Queen is necessary here and also probably detrimental to his queen health. I think I probably just make checks here and just win. Yeah, I can throw in a check here and then whatever he does next turn. My queen's never on a light square. Yeah. My queen's never on a light square, so he can't attack it from this position. Yeah, I've got the checks, unfortunately, for Tudor. But he's got timeline priority. But he's in check on this board and this board, so he can't jump. So I think we might have gotten there. Time, by the way? I know. Thank you, Nana Cheesecake. Nana Cheesecake? 2. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. It was close. We were cutting it close. But we've got 15 seconds of delay, thankfully, so I can't see how he gets out of this. He's got to calculate a lot harder than I do right now because I've won on this board. It's tricky for him. Like, I'm pretty sure that this wins. If this doesn't win, certainly this wins. Oh, he found a way to get out of check. Well, sort of. Because this puts him in check anyway, but this... where is he? We can just put him in check on both of these boards. I wonder if we had a win there. Let's see. He's moved away from here. I don't think so. I don't think we had a mate or anything like that. The fact that I've got that all of my queens are in the same place on all of these boards is actually pretty clutch. Yeah. Whoa, it was attacking the bishop. This bishop up here, he can't take with his queen because it's attacking. It's 2 times over and 2 lines over. So this bishop on this board is it's actually checking this queen on this board. Which, I mean, I can't take credit for that. That was completely on accident. That's so ridiculous. Wow. So what does he do here? I don't know what he does here. He must be able to take this from... Yeah, why isn't this mate then? Oh, because he has to take it. Yeah. No, sorry. He just takes it. Game ended. Black wins. All right. We got there. Yeah, next turn, if he moves here, Yeah, if he moves here, then this is mate right here. I think you had that. GG, man. That was a super interesting game. Tutor, I was telling chat just now, dude, you're so good at 5D chess. Like, look at how good a game we just played, and you didn't even know what reverse royalty was until like 5 seconds ago. You're just, yeah. I just have so much respect for you as a talented player of this game. It's not mate. I've developed a method of calculating these types of bishop mates. No, it isn't Samet. Tell me. So this here. Oh, because it's already past. Yeah, because this doesn't threaten. It's one away. Yeah, you're right. So like, the queen here doesn't threaten this queen, because it would threaten this queen, but this queen isn't here for another turn, so it actually doesn't work. So this isn't mate here, but I mean, more importantly, this was mate. This bishop was the actual mate. So if this wasn't mate, then this bishop was the actual mate. Actually, the bishop here was mate, like this. This was mate. Bishop here was mate. So this was mate and this was mate on this board in the past. And I don't think there's any way that he could get his queen into the game to prevent that from happening. At the end, I was trying to dirty flag you, and I saw chat telling you about time. No, I caught it before chat. Warned me. I said out loud, like, oh shit, I almost flagged, but yeah, you threatened the board in the present. Feels good to be back. It should. I was trying to cover all your checking squares. I know, man, that's the thing. Like, when as soon as you moved your, what was the move here? As soon as you moved this queen here, I was like, okay, that's gotta be a mistake. That's gotta be something I can capitalize on, because it's just so dangerous to move your queen anywhere, because it's the best defensive piece, but also, you know, obviously, like, you can't defend everything with it. And so I just tried my best to capitalize, and that's where I started this whole attack. But yeah, I'm not sure. Could you have covered... I don't think that you could have covered this mate and this mate. I think that's impossible. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you had like I don't know. But I mean, you did have a hell of a job, especially under time pressure, with like the travels. That was good. I should have 25 moved, Jurassic moved. I know. Well, the thing is, you have to do it with a rook in this game mode, because with a queen, it's just so dangerous. It's just so dangerous to do it with the queen. Like, having an extra queen is like a liability. Queen move was to connect rooks. The idea was to double up. Yeah. No, I figured that was what you were going for. I think that makes sense. I think that because you don't have the attacking piece of the queen, you have to get like your rooks more involved. But then that comes up the cost of, you know, yeah. And my bishop move has some time travel threats, but you were faster. Had the chance for 25 mover due to the bond cloud. Yeah, I figured. And then when you moved a rook there, yeah, I was pretty sure that like this, man, we were already at like move 25 here. But yeah, this rook I thought was going like to the moon. I thought this rook was going, yeah, this rook could have gone back here. You could have had the bond cloud with the rook support. Feels like the bond cloud happened 5 weeks ago. I know. Oh my god. I mean, take notes. Take notes, people. This is how you play reverse royalty. Bond cloud actually meta in reverse royalty. What a time to be alive. Tutor, you played that game so well, dude. That was like your 0th game of reverse royalty, and I still had like I still had a bunch of threats, you know, that I was under. I was like just a bit faster, but man. And this guy hasn't even played the game in like months, by the way. Tutor hasn't touched the game in like forever. What do you mean, Bonklet also meta in classical chess, right? Fair. That's fair. I must be honest, I tried to protect my king like 3 moves in. And it was like, no, the king attacks. Yeah, the king attack I think was really clutch. I was afraid that you were going to get your king, like you were going to push your king further forward sooner. Like by the time you finally did, and you tied my bishop up, I was like happy with what I looked like on this side of the board, mostly because your queen was up here. But yeah, what a game. It's a great game. Aw, man, feels good to play Tudor again. I did play a lot of bullet chess recently, probably why I instantly move. Ah, makes sense. You were up on time for a while, and then at the end you had all the responsibilities of playing against these mate threats, and you found you like covered yourself super well. That's a great game. Remember our first game when you had the father of all 5D forks? I wish I don't know if I have that screenshotted still. Probably not. But those were the times. I frequently call that era the romantic era of 5D chess. Yeah, man. I can't quite recall the position, but I remember. Yeah, it was. Oh, that was so good. The early times were glorious. They were back when E4 was the first move that everybody played. Oh, man. I look back on those times fondly. GG. No one knew what was going on. The discussions on the Discord. Yeah, they were pretty bad. I mean, I remember debating with people how pawn captures worked. Like 5D pawn captures. Yeah, that was still up for debate. People really argued that E4 is insta-loss for white. The first few weeks, well, we really had like metagame whiplash of like E4 is winning. No, wait, it's losing. No, wait, it's winning. Oh, man. GG. Thanks for playing a game. I'm really glad. Really glad we played. Let's get another game. Do you want to do best of 3 Tudor? I'd also take some ranked challengers if people want to play ranked. I think Lexi and Andre are still discussing that one game that we had in the rated Elo bot. I think. Yeah. Oh my god. These guys have been at it for a while. Shit. Respect. They're doing God's work. Wait, so do we win? Who wins in that situation? Are Lexi and Andre still here? No, neither of them are here. No, Lexi is. Lexi, who wins? Can you tell me how that works? I remember the first tournament, my first game by Gek. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. He organized that tournament. I hadn't seen him around unless he changed his name. Best of 3, maybe just 2 games. Give me black on the small board. First game versus Gek had like 5 timelines that lasted 2 hours, even though timer was 1 hour. Good times. Yeah, my first tournament game with Lexi, it was like 7 timelines or something. It's crazy. You want to do another one? Asks Lexi. Another Semet? Asks Andre. Okay, they're replaying my game with Andre like over and over again. Give me black on the small board. Wait, what's the small board? Do you mean like actually like small? Like forget what the variants are. Small? Like small? Like this small? Give me a short time. Oh, like a short timer game. Okay, let's do short. Do we want to do reverse royalty again, or? I meant the meme board. It was a joke. Oh. I see. So are we good to do reverse royalty standard? Short timer? Give me anything? Okay, let's do short timer. I mean, I can't see any world in which I don't flag here in this game. What was I playing last game? Was I white or black? Can someone remind me if I was white or black last game? Because I want to switch colors. I think I was black. Sorry, man, it's almost 1 a.m. here. All right, let's do. You were black, I blonde clouded. Okay. So this time we'll be white. All right, let's go. Now you play white on Bonk Cloud. I mean, hell yes, I'm gonna Bonk Cloud. Short timer. So this game's gonna be a shit show. It's either gonna be legendary. Well, it's gonna be legendary, but either for admirable reasons or for meme reasons. So we'll see what happens. it's less easy for me to it's less easy in this game mode for me to give up Fool's Mate. 5D Fool's Mate. Okay, we'll do some of this. Let's open up our bishop before we close the position. Whoa. Okay, I lied. We're gonna have to Frappuccino this bishop. Okay, so this might be dangerous. Actually, no, there's no way that it's dangerous, because if takes here, then we takes. Oh. This is slightly dangerous. Okay, not ideal, I'll admit. I'll be the first to admit that this is not an ideal situation. Let's do... Well, okay, this is gonna be... Alright, so this is actually a dangerous position. So we want to not lose here. These squares are covered, so that's fine. We definitely want to... we want to defend this square for sure, and to defend this square. So I think this is fine, because time travels we still takes. Actually, time travels takes here isn't valid, because this bishop will take this bishop back in time. So I can't really believe this, but I think we're stable here. I think we're gonna waste turns kicking this bishop, because I don't want to lose to something silly. And because we're up the piece and the exchange, right? What did I trade here? Yeah, he sacked pawn for... pawn and... Okay, so he got knight and common king, and we got pawn. Yeah, we're up. Okay, so we want to do this here. And then this is probably going to come. But I don't mind. Because we just take here. I can't castle. This king is so useless. Okay. Okay. Now I think we want to grab some space. We're going to grab pawn space. Now we definitely want to pin this guy. Okay, now we're going hamburgers. Now we're going ham. Okay. Is this what you wanted? I think we might have gotten him here, boys. This is so dangerous. You madman! What are you doing? You crazy son of a bitch. I feel good about our position here. Okay, this is fine, right? Because... Oh, actually, we can give check here. And then this is mate? No, check here. Hold on. Check here. Hold on. Where are we mating? Okay, so we're mating here. So we want to be here. So we want to be here. So we want to be here. So alternatively, we just have this bishop winning the game for us. I think that this check is good. I think that this check is good because then we can... Well, what we really need to be careful about is this check here because it might open the door for him to just win. So next move, I think that rook here maybe wins the game. Rook here. And if he moves, then this wins the game. What a crazy fucking game. Oh man, bullet 5D. What's great here is that he has to take with that bishop, which means that he can't do anything else with that bishop. Actually, checking here maybe was the right play. I don't know why I had to check here. I was just afraid that maybe this cut him off. Like maybe check here would mean that this was like mate. Oh yeah, it would. Yeah, I need to cover this diagonal. That's why this wasn't. No. Bullet 5D, man. Oh, what's this? This loses. This doesn't mate me because my queen hasn't moved. Right? This loses immediately because this bishop is mate. The next turn. I think I might have mate here. Well, I mean, if this doesn't... I mean, this loses... The mad lad. I think we have mate in 2. Right? Oh, tutor. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so funny. I'm stuck in animation, help. Just press the F key to submit. Okay, so we have mate in 2 here, right? 1 and then 2. Yeah. Hold on, I want to make sure I don't lose. Yeah. No, hold on. Because if he moves... Knight here is the better move. Yeah. Okay, now we win. Wow, that was quite a play. Takes here, but then this threatens. Yeah, he can run the queen away here, I think, but yeah, but I just went because this is an inactive timeline, so so this just wins, right? Yeah. GG, man. Yo, that was really fun and surprisingly not degenerate. Like like we were playing some decent safe 5D bullet here for a little bit, and then look at this timer. We didn't use any of our time at all. He praised me for nothing. No, this is decent 5D bullet. I think that seeing that like that the trade here would result in check, and then I think it's the only, like, the reason I think that I was so ready to make the move here that put me in a winning position is similar to the last game, was just because of my intuition that, like, giving up a piece, even though I wasn't really, well, I was kind of giving up the piece here. I was like 2 pieces down the exchange just for a pawn. I just had the intuition of having played this mode before that this, like, must be winning, you know, for white somehow. I had to find a way to attack because right now I have no attack. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again and U-Bonclad this time. We'll do the best of 3 or the best of 5. We'll see. That was fun. Bullet 5D chess again. This is the future of 5D chess. Now the title is relevant. The title of the stream. Okay. Hmm. Do you make the chattest of Chad plays? Now I gotta think about this. No, I want to let him bomb cloud. I want to let him bomb cloud. I don't just want to take advantage of the fact that I know that he didn't bomb cloud. The ultimate disrespect. Is he gonna F7 sack me? Tutor? Friend? Do you mind? Do you mind not F7 sacking me? Which one of these prevents him from F7 sacking me? No, that would have been turn 1. This prevents him from F7 sacking me. Right? Yeah. Not that it works the same way that it does. Oh my god, the 5D pawn cloud! Okay, now he's just playing for the memes. Alright, guy. Wow, I am flabbergasted. My flabbers are aghast. Oh my god. He can take here with the pawn if he wants. He can take here. I mean, he gives up the center. Yeah, okay. Alright. We take here in this position, like every day of the week. And then we probably find a way to attack his bishop here. No. We attack the pawn on this board. What is this game? This is 5D bullet was a mistake. An F7 sack is on C7 in this variant. Right. Now F7 is just the F7 is you know, that's the spirit of the move. We all know what we mean. I think trading here is good, especially in a bullet situation. I think I trade here for like just forever. Like definitely. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like my position on this board. I think here we go a little nuts. Yeah, I think here we go a little nuts. I think here we grab space. How do I take advantage of his pawn structure here? Wow. Bold. Okay, so I think we just take the bishop here in this situation. Only because it covers this pawn. But I think Tudor might be kicking himself after after he sees that one. I don't know. But it's bullet, so you know. So these things happen. Now I have to be careful. Can you C7 sack me on this board? I don't think so. I've got timeline priority, right? Yeah, because he like 5D bomb clouded. Because he's a mad lad. Ooh. No, because the bishop can take here. I think I take this with the pawn. Like every day of the week. No, that's probably not true. No, because I think if he takes here, that's crazy. Because that'll just open up the... No, I think that's insane. So we're going to do this. Well, if takes, it opens it up. Sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. Really, I wanted to... Okay, we're going to... Knights out. Knights out is the play. I think if he opens here, even though I don't have time to like defend... I don't know, I'd probably... Take here, push here. Oh wow, kick this knight like this. That's interesting. I'm definitely gonna do this anyway. On that board. Now I probably do. Actually, maybe it's worth the fork here on this board, like this. No, we're playing bullets, so I'm gonna do this. think this is probably a mistake. I think that's something I can capitalize on, especially with timeline advantage. Wow, the Mad Lad. Okay, he took there, so in this situation, we can do this, and also do this. Keeping in mind, of course, that this is possible and buys him a turn, and then I'd have to do this next turn so I don't get mated on this diagonal, but I don't have to worry about it in reverse royalty. I think this is fine for me. I think the bullet 5D was a mistake. But, I mean, I think that it reinforces bad 5D habits. But maybe in my case it reinforces good 5D habits, because I never follow my instincts, and I always overthink things, and I always flag. So maybe a little bullet's actually healthy in my case, where like I'm doing underthinking, or where I'm doing overthinking, so it'll help me do underthinking. I think in bullet you probably make this move in 5D bullet. Yeah. Ooh, that's a little spooky. But no, I mean, I think that you take here every day of the year. Hands down. Yeah, we want this file open like so badly. I'm so excited now. Oh, we open this file too. That'd be great for us. Shit. I'm super not worried about this. Because if he actually opens up this file, then like... yeah, then like next turn I push like this. No, I can wait a few turns before I do that. But it's soon this becomes mate. Not to mention I can recapture this bishop down here with this guy. Okay, he's getting his knight involved. Here I think I push this like immediately. This is easy. I really hope that he opens this up, because if he does, then I have my mate. Oh wow. If he moves back, that's huge. Then I grab pieces. Then I grab space with the pawns, I think. Maybe I even push this myself. Yeah, because if I push this, that's the same. Like, it opens up the center, right? I think I'd probably take on d4. Right? I think that's the play. It opens up this file. If he's not going to open it up for me, then I have to open it up for myself. Why can't I my f7 pawn 2 tiles forward? What? What? You can't? Bug? Does it put him in check or something? No, how would that happen? Wait, you can't... What? Did you guys see that? When I highlighted this pawn, it didn't let him... It took between boards? Question mark. So it has moved? What? Oh, it took between boards. Yeah, that's the one that took back. Thanks, Netted Cheesecake. Ah, so good. That was so clutch. That's also just hilarious. That's really funny. Oh, we take here. We take here like forever, right? Now, what is he threatening here? No, we take here like for sure. And this is covered. This is covered. Maybe we just do one of these. What's not covered? Back here. Actually, that is covered. Okay, it's bullet. So we're doing good on time. I think we're fine. That's so funny. I forgot about that. Yeah, the way that this F pawn got here was because yeah, he time traveled and I took this pawn like so, and then this the F2 pawn here recaptured back on this timeline. Okay, so he takes here. So all I need to do is kick this. Whoa. Now the question is, do I want to violate my own? Do I want to violate my own principles? And the answer is maybe. I think I want to kick this guy. That's for sure. And I might even want to kick this guy. I really want to open this file like super duper badly. Actually, I might even give this up. In bullet, I'm going to give this up every day. In bullet, I'm giving that up every day. All day. Easy. In a normal game, this is incredibly irresponsible, but I really want to force the issue so that I can get this file open. I think getting this file open wins the game. Ooh, Trixie. Yeah, if he takes like that here, then I can just do whatever I want with this guy. Yeah, I think if here, then probably this king here, which would open the file, which is all I just need the file open for one turn and we win, probably. I think this position is defensible for me. I'm pretty sure. Although it is a little tricky. I should maybe be a little afraid if that happens, because the only reason that this has two attackers and 2 defenders, but one of those defenders is this. So I have to be a little careful, because if I give this up for free like this, I have to find another way to defend this knight. I mean, this knight would be a good solution. I just don't want to move this, because then the pawn push isn't as fast, like the pawn push victory. But if he does this, then probably my best bet is just taking this, because this pawn is also defended by this common king here. He's short on time. This is Let's see if we can flag tutor here. Are these two still going at it? Oh my god, I think these guys, I think that Lexi and Andre are still replaying the game that Andre and I played earlier today. Man, these guys are nuts. Ooh. Now what? That doesn't actually, well, now I can go here on this board. I think if nothing happens on this board, then I just take this. So he has to move, and if he moves, then I have mate. 1 turn later, 2 turns later, question mark? Actually, I'm not sure. But yeah, he either needs to kick this common king as a defender. Oh. Here we have to take like this. Oh, has he come up with like a clever way to... So what's covered here? This is covered, everything's covered. I think I probably want to do this turn. I want to do this turn. I want to do this turn. don't have to worry about anything up here, and I don't want to have to tie up my Common King on this board. Like, I have the one tempo here to waste making this move. I mean, that's really good for me if that happens. Because then I can... That's so smart! That's so smart! Oh, you're a genius, tutor. Oh, he's so good. That's so smart. Okay, so we're winning on time. But we're just gonna take this. I mean, that's our only compensation for going through all the trouble of getting attacked like this. Here, I don't mind this too much. We probably just move this. It's probably better to take this here, right? Yeah. In that situation, if he's gonna give us the knight, I think it's worth. Yeah, and then the pawn push here like isn't the biggest deal, if I'm honest. This is a pretty monstrous pawn push here. This would be cute, right? Kind of like this. I kind of like that. Because what's this doing on this board, you know? Okay. No. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's not give him too much time to think here. We'll defend that pawn there, and actually, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Well, okay, hold on. We'll probably do this here. We have to be careful here. We have to be a little careful here. Ooh, interesting. Here, this idea comes in a lot of handy, pushing the pawn. I'm not even thinking of time travels just because I don't even want to give him... I don't want to give him time travel priority here. Because I think we've just got such an immensely favorable position. I'm quite happy with this. So now we have to think about how we... put this attack together. This will go up here. I think he might be gearing up for a time travel here. But we'll do this. Next turn, this is made up here, by the way. If he misses this, this old chestnut right here. This is mate as fuck. Aha! We have mate. I think he saw the mate. He's in a time scramble. Okay, he's no longer in the mate. Which is good. I'm glad. Okay, so now this threatens mate on our next move. But then this is also a really powerful move. This is also a really powerful move. But I think we just want to threaten mate. Okay, so we're threatening mate next turn, so he's got to defend this square again. The damn F-pawn. Damn F-pawn, man. Motherfucking F-pawn. So this is no longer mate. as moves. Now we can take this and its mate, right? Pretty sure. Boom. We got him. GG's, man. Oh, that was another really crazy game. Oh, shit. GG, Tutor. Our games always go so long. During 20. That was... So what happened? So, okay. Tutor took it upon himself to 5D Bon Cloud. to get the double, to get the I was surprised here. I was like, wow, he's not going to Bon Cloud. Maybe he's trying to F7 me. Or, you know, C7 me. And then the Comet King just goes back. That was legendary. This game mode is super good, right? It's so good. It's so good because trying to attack, like, inherently, like, maybe played perfectly, it's actually really bad. But trying to, like, it's so hard to put together an attack, especially with your most powerful piece, because you open yourself up to, like, getting counterattacked. But it doesn't, yeah, it's not degenerate. It doesn't just explode. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And, like, time traveling with the queen is, like, a huge liability unless you're doing it for, like, a really good reason. It's, like, first to time travel with their queen basically loses in this game mode. I really like it. It's really good. Here you have to think of some many more beautiful things, like how to connect rooks. Yes, I agree. I think that this game mode is really good. I really like this game mode. Reverse Royalty is, like, low-key my favorite game mode. I think if I had to play, like, for keeps, actually no, I'd probably play Reverse Royalty. I don't know. I really like this game mode. I know that Lexi really likes this game mode as well. But yeah, GG's. This is such a tough situation to be in too. Because I can tell that you know, like, all of this aggression, you know, like, I was definitely totally on the back foot here. But then it just so happened that I, like, sort of held enough. And then here, if you had opened the file for any one turn, I had mate, like, 2 turns later, just by moving this pawn up, actually moving it up 2. So that was, like, an important consideration. But the mates, yeah, this is a really good game. I wanted my timeline, the 5D Bon Cloud one. Yeah, the F pawn. I mean, to be fair, I think that probably, well, I don't know. I don't know if I could do it again. Like, I don't know if capturing this was, like, strictly good for me. It's hard to say if this capture was actually a good idea. I guess it forces you to take with that F pawn. But I don't know if it's worth, like, sacking just for the pawn. I think there's a world in which it probably isn't. If you're playing disciplined, non-bullet 5D chess. Then I realized I have no timeline. Yeah. Well, that's when you 5D Bon Cloud, you're kind of, you know, kneecapping yourself. With the, you know, taking away all your options for, like, 5D shenanigans. But it happens. This is fun though. I haven't played with a short timer really. This was pretty good. I forgot to mute unheard. Nah, it's whatever. This is, like, the most casual. Yeah, forgot to mute unheard. He's not Bon Clouding. I was like, you fool. I don't know why I doubted you for a second, Tutor. You have no idea what I have in store for you. I was flabbergasted. That was so good. No, that made it all worthwhile. Oh man. Oh, that was such a GG. Okay. How long have I been live? 4 hours? I should probably give my throat a rest and early. But these are pretty quick. I'd be willing to play another few bullet games if anyone else wants to play. I had my fun for the night. All right. Thanks so much for joining, Tutor. You really made my night. I'm really glad to see you back in action. The old guard playing 5D again. That's really great. We've got to do some more 2v1. We got to bring back Voltron. Thanks for the warm welcome. Of course, man. Romad can play another. Okay, sick. Let's play more with Romad. I'm more scared to play Bullet against Romad because he's actually good at classical, like way more than I am. Tutor's probably better at classical than I am too, but I'd like a classical game at some point, even if it is degenerate. If by classic you mean standard, or by classic do you mean like classical, like non-5D? I'm bad at time management. Okay, that makes two of us. Maybe that's a quantum thing. The quantum guys are really bad at time management. I left before the F7 sack apocalypse. You kind of left at the right time. I left after the F7 sack apocalypse. But these new game modes have breathed new life into the game. On Lichess, I have 1900 rapid, but 1400 bullet. Wow. 500, I mean, that's a huge difference. Now you started the apocalypse? It's kind of, well, I certainly catalyzed the apocalypse. The apocalypse was there, and I thought that attacking it head on so that we knew what we were in for was a good idea. It was okay, but you thought it was unbreakable. Well, I don't know. I think that discussion really brought to light a lot of like, I think that everyone agrees that standard is pretty bullshit now. And now that we have different game modes, it's not a matter of like, do we do custom rules or not? It's a matter of like, oh, okay. Wow, Tutor's 1900 bullet and 2050 classic. I had no idea. On Lichess. Tutor's really good at classical. So rapid doesn't work for me somehow. That's interesting. Yeah, usually it's like monotonic one way or the other. You're like better, faster, or worse, faster. Lichess ratings are super inflated, and that's true. Yeah, I play on chess.com. I used to play on Lichess. I only started playing chess.com because Puzzle Rush. That's like the only reason. And their analysis tools are nicer. But yeah, I think that like the tactics puzzles and in chess.com are like better curated than the ones on Lichess. I like them a lot better. And I think that that's helped me to get better. And the lessons are actually pretty good too. I'll be honest, my Lichess account is me pretending I'm Estonian. So another reverse royalty? Let's do another reverse royalty game. Yes, Romad. Let's do reverse royalty. Do you want to do reverse royalty bullet? I'm really enjoying reverse royalty bullet. A little spicy. I have a really funny story about that, about pretending you're Estonian. Why Estonia? Everybody knows that if you want to blend into the crowd, you got to pretend to be Latvian. Rated? Then I'll mute. Yeah, rated. Let's do rated. They couldn't hold their math Olympiad, so they made a chess tournament instead. What? So I went there fully incognito and got third. Oh shit, nice. That's great. It's really funny. That's how I'm the third best mathematician in Estonia. Oh wow, that's hilarious. Oh man. What a legend, Tutor. Okay, GLHF Romad. All right, okay, let's play some games. Let's get some more 5D chess on the stream. Tutor, I hope that you can be around more often. I usually stream on Saturdays. If you can come around on Saturdays, that'd be so good. GLHF Romad. I'm really nervous. I'll try. Okay, good. I'm glad. Oh man, this has been a good stream. It's been really nice. Thanks for joining, everybody. Okay, here we go. Okay, all right, here we go. Imagine if I start a prediction and Romad puts all its money on losing. Oh yeah, he can do that. So many kings. Just insta forfeits? That's big brain as fuck. Holy shit. Okay. We're gonna open with the Chad moves. We're gonna get really aggressive this game. Because obviously the moral of the story from the last 2 games is just be mindlessly aggressive. Okay. We'll do one of these. And now we do this. Okay. Now we get the king into the game. Ooh, that's really interesting. And incredibly dangerous. This is spicy as fuck. Wow. Let's take here. Wow, it takes with the pawn, not with the bishop. Oh, you madman. Okay. Alright, we have to open the eyes of our bishop here. If takes, I'm pretty positive that we take with the knight. If advance, then it's a much more boring game than I had in store for us. Long castle, dude. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Good day. Alright, see you later, Tutor. Thanks for showing up. Sleep well, my dude. Really good to hear from you. We gotta do this again soon. Long castle, do it. Ooh. I want to take that square away from him. Whoa. This is a little spicy. Ooh, do we have some tricks here? I think we have some tricks here. I think our opponent needs to really be careful. Okay, well, we're about to get pushed on. Which honestly I'm okay with, I think. If pushed like this, then we definitely... Well, we want to rotate this either way, right? Yeah. If pushed like this, who cares really? But if pushed like this, then we just bring our common king back and then we frappuccino this bishop. Well, okay, I mean, that's a bit of a problem. Ooh. Now we have to be real careful. That's a spicy play. It's actually spicy as fuck. What's he planning here? I don't know, but I'm scared. I'm like really scared. I was really scared of this sec. But what are my attacking ideas? He's not utilizing his king super well. We're also down to... Well, okay, I just said that. But, I actually think I want to do this. I take back what I said earlier about frappuccinoing the bishop because I don't want to cut off this support here. Because if push is here, we have king up. Attack with the king. Well, okay, I was hoping that this wouldn't happen. This time travel might honestly be promising. I don't think it's great. It is bullet. It does give him more time to think. I think it's probably not worth it. Well, we're gonna do this anyway. I like this aggressive position. I think this square is really sort of a detriment. Especially because he can't get his queen out of here without... Okay, I may have fucked up. I may have fucked up, guys. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here about this. What did I just say about this being like the rule of 5D knights? I don't take my own advice. Okay, this is happening on this board in the future. But until then, I think that this is probably happening. Preparing for this to kick this bishop. That was really silly. Chad, I just said. It was like a game ago where I just said you can't just take the cardinal rule of 5D time travel attacks captures is that you can't take a pawn one move in the past from like a board where the history is like going to be adjacent or whatever. It's a really bad idea. I do get this pawn, but I don't know. I don't think I get adequate compensation. This was a really bad plan. I basically have to try and flag him. Basically plan A is now. Flagging him is usually plan B. Plan A I think might be flagging him here. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's a little spicy. So in this case, we just do this, and also this. Yeah, we want to kick this bishop real bad. I think centralizing this rook is a really good idea. I think that this is fine. I think that this is where we want to make our attack. We could probably do this turn. If I wanted to flag him, making an extra timeline was probably not the right call. In hindsight. This was a good move. Kind of forced this move out of him, to be honest. Ooh. Okay. That's pretty good of him. We'll just go back. If takes, the bishop covers. Not too worried about that. He's probably going to cover that square with this now. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay, we expected this. So let's just go here and here. Okay, that was poorly planned because this knight is on this board here. I will concede. I will concede that this was poorly. This was ill-conceived. I'm not very good at bullet guys. I can't take back here, obviously, because this knight takes back here, but this Common King's been on a rampage. It's been very bad for me. I've lost so many pieces. All I have to do, I guess, yeah, like my only hope basically is not flagging. Oh wow, he attacks like every single one of these pieces. So okay, so I can defend this pawn with rook up. But how can I defend these pawns? There's like no way that I can defend both of them, right? This pawn's already defended, so I guess pushing this pawn up actually doesn't even cover it, does it? Yeah, I think that I have to make a I think that I have to aggress here. Like this. I mean, playing for trades and like simplifying this situation might seem crazy, and that's because it is. But I do feel the need to push my time advantage as far as I can, even though there's like no world in which I'm okay in the endgame here. I really bungled this. I think I'm King Rampage, man. Holy shit. This king is a cold-blooded killer here. Yeah. So the king takes here. No, the king takes here and then takes, and then this king takes here and it takes here. Yeah, that was pretty bad. King's pretty strong with multiple timelines, turns out. I don't know if I have another one in me after this. Okay, this is dangerous now. So I definitely take this. The question is what I do with this piece. Takes push up. Oh, this is quite bad. He's playing this really well. Credit to my opponent. He's playing this extremely well. Ooh. Man, he's gonna mate my my queen. I have to be careful here. Thankfully, he's going to flag. So we'll see if he can put together a winning attack, or if he flags first. Wow, that seems pretty crazy to me. Oh, but he can take this. That's like the idea here, right? Is that he can take here. Well, okay. So how do we de-incentivize him from doing this? No. We play this move. This is the move. Wait, how did he... Oh, he checked with the... I can't take with this because this guy checks with this. Of course. He just double checked. The classic double check. GG. GG, real mad. I was so happy with this guy covering this square, but then obviously, and I was just looking at like, oh well, this guy can't, you know. But yeah, I always do this weird sort of calculation with the multiple timelines. I always think like, yeah, so I got this guy covering this square, and this guy can't deliver a check, or I got this guy covering this square, and this guy can't deliver a check here because this is covering that square. And it's like, no, if I need both of my pieces here to prevent the 2 checks, then it doesn't work. GG. That was pretty messy. This king went on a real rampage. Oh man, Commando King over here, back and forth between the timelines. This is pretty good. Here, takes. Oh man. All right, GG. I think if that game doesn't make it evident, I don't know what will, that we should call it a day here. We got a solid 4.5 hours of stream going. Let's rep L to Romad. Thanks for playing the extra game. GG's. Oh, we had a good day of games, chat. I think there are only like 3 people left in the chat. But this is good. Well, just for, out of principle, we'll raid. Is anyone else streaming 5D chess right now? They are. So let's just raid one of these peeps. For the most part. Dom hit show. My brain is on fire. Is playing, I think, against the AI. War and Pieces is also playing. But it's followers only. Okay, well, that's made our decision for us. So Dom Shit Show is who we're rating. Thanks for the games in the stream. Cheers. Of course, my pleasure, man. All right. Thanks to everyone who joined the stream. Let's /raid. Dom's Hit Show. Dom's Hit Show. And just say hi and give him some love. You don't have to stick around, even if you don't want to. But were some really nice games, actually. We had some really nice games today. Yeah, there was some really interesting positions. I think we learned a lot. There was some shit shows, but I think we got some really games in. All right, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Shorter stream this weekend and on Sunday instead of Saturday because my throat wasn't feeling so well. But we'll be back on Saturday next week. Hopefully, we'll have some fun things planned. Subscribe to the YouTube, and thanks so much for joining. I need to watch your perspective. Might put them on YouTube, but the VOD's also out there. All right. See you guys. Thanks for joining.